Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello. Hello, hello. How y'all doing? Hey there, Air Ride. Thanks for 3 months. How's it going, French Fry Apocalypse? Do not put me on pizza. Spirit Sparrow. Atlas WW. Snow Eagle, thanks for the 7 months. Really enjoying how I talk through my decisions, help you a lot with Slay the Spire and Into the Breach. That's good news. We'll have to play some more Into the Breach this week. I've really been enjoying the challenge of getting an unfair win with every squad so far. And I've also been enjoying that unfair difficulty on Into the Breach is not something I'm able to sleepwalk my way through. Those 2 island runs are tough. So we've now died on the final mission 3 or 4 times. Which is a good feeling, actually. Losing to the final boss should be a thing. How's it going, Psycho Midget? Normally on when you're at work? Well, glad to have you here. Hello, hello. How's it going, Centeneer? The day off. Good thing. Verbal Adept. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Koozie Sub Club. And Methlin, thank you so much for the generous, as always, Tier 2 sub and 33 months. The Triple Dads dozen. Virtual Adept. Got it. Thank you. I was trying to figure out if that was an abbreviation for something, but I'm pretty sure I was going to come out with Vertical Adept, so I was wrong either way. Gotcha. Welcome. Welcome. FBI's Most Unwanted, thanks for 37 months. And yeah, Panacea 108 reached out to me over the weekend and was like, hey, can you give some thoughts on A20 Ironclad via this spreadsheet? I'd be more than happy to do that at some point. I'm trying to decide whether I want to answer subjectively based on how I feel how often I make that, or just look at my own run data in aggregate and give an actual statistical answer for what I do. Because I can do either of those things. Baker's 3 years. A lot of months. Porque no las dos. That's right. Porque no las silent. We can do Silent Rod next, as we recently had a victory with Clad. Currently on a 3 streak, actually. Very cool. Very cool. How's it going? I'm Dory. Hey there, hey Righty. Happy Tuesday. Silent. Definitely one of the characters I have less success with on A20. I think we're starting to see, both in my percentage and my my back-to-back win streaks, a higher preference for the Ironclad and Watcher than the Defect and the Silent. 2 characters I still have yet to figure out all of the detailing for. Cry the Wind says, do I have any suggestions for the common card only achievement? I sure do. Common Sense, that one's called. I've got a whole guide for you there on YouTube that I would recommend taking a look at. But the too long didn't watch of that one is try Defect, Cool-Headed plus Claw plus Hologram. Maybe a Steam Barrier or 2. can work out really well. But any character can do it. That video that I show actually does it with the Silent of all things, using Necronomicon Sneaky Strike, which I don't recommend, but was hilarious to record. Ritzy says, big fan of the content, just got my first Ascension 20 Silent win last night with an absolutely busted Necronomicon triple Wraithform deck. Beautiful. I link the spreadsheet we're talking about. Hopefully this won't break it for anyone. Let's see. Here. Like Frappuccino says, can I explain if there are any interactions between Strange Boon and Corruption decks? Would I recommend Strange Boon with Clad in general? So, a couple things to note with Strange Spoon. Let's talk about that real quick. The Spoon. Here it is. Strange Boon. Cards which exhaust when played will instead discard half the time. And I feel the need to clarify the exact phrasing of this, because it is definitely something that can be misunderstood at first glance. Strange Spoon only affects cards that have the exhaust keyword with a period on them, that specifically say exhaust period, as in exhaust this card when you play it. Any card that says do that under slightly different conditions is not going to be affected by the Strange Spoon. So, for example, Burning Pact, exhaust one card. This is not affected by Strange Spoon because the card that's being played and the card that's being exhausted are not the same card. So when you use Burning Pact on a card in your hand, the Strange Spoon has a 0% chance to save it, to send it to the discard pile. And the same is true of the ethereal keyword, stuff like Dazed or the card Ghostly Armor. This is not exhausted when played, it's exhausted when not played. And ethereal cards will still always exhaust if you have the Strange Spoon. But anytime the card is being exhausted and played at the same time, including some weird situations like the Medical Kit, whenever you play a status card, exhaust it. Well, Strange Boon says if you try to play it and exhaust it at the same time, then there's a chance that it gets saved. So Medical Kit and Strange Boon is a non-bow. There's a 50% chance you'll just discard the status card, which is not what you wanted to do. And then there's a couple weird niche interactions. So Havoc is a great example. Havoc exhausts a card other than itself, but it also plays the card while exhausting it, and this causes the Strange Boon to apply. Havoc says, play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. You will do that, and Strange Boon says there's a 50% chance to keep the card. So, what does this mean for Strange Boon? It means that Strange Boon is really good in decks that have a large quantity of single-use powerful cards. Seeing Red is great, Shockwave is great, Offering is great, Reaper, Limit Break, Fiend Fire, Exhume in particular, very breakable, Impervious. Any good one-time use cards with the exhaust keyword. When it comes to Corruption, Corruption makes all your skills free, and they're exhausted when played, noting that the exhausting and the playing occur at the same time for the same card. This does mean Spoon will apply, and Strange Boon plus Corruption is a particularly kind of funny interaction. All your skills are free, and there's a 50% chance you keep them. Last thing to note with the Spoon on Ironclad is that if you discard a card instead of exhausting it, then, well, that card does not exhaust, and that means that neither Feel No Pain nor Dark Embrace will activate, since they require the card to have been actually destroyed. And the same is true with the Dead Branch Relic. If you discard a card via Strange Spoon instead of exhausting it, you don't get a new card from Dead Branch. That's right, Skygator. There is a hidden rule that prevents Exhume from targeting another Exhume. This was added pretty early on in Spire's early access period to prevent what was ultimately a really easy infinite combo. The Goyo, thanks for 33 months. Very exhaustive explanation, yeah. So to answer that in short, Strange Boon Corruption, great. Strange Boon Corruption Dark Embrace, not so great. Strange Boon Corruption Dead Branch, also not so great, but still, not that bad. It's nice to be able to use the skills multiple times. It's much better with just having one-time use cards that you want to be able to play multiple times. Feed is a really good candidate, and I'll note that Strange Boon is also super breakable with like half the cards in the colorless card pool. Master of Strategy, Secret Technique and Secret Weapon, Panic Button, Dark Shackles, Madness. These can all do some really, really ridiculous things with the Strange Spoon. Watcher can also break it. Another card that is weird with the Strange Spoon is Omniscience on Watcher. This also plays and exhausts a card at the same time, and so the Omniscience is subject to the Strange Spoon as well. Both the Omniscience itself can be discarded, and the card you targeted with the Omniscience can be discarded. So it's really powerful with Omniscience. Though apparently if you target a card with Omniscience and the Strange Spoon saves it, it gains the exhaust keyword on future uses, even if not targeted with Omniscience again. It's a bit odd. Very, very powerful with Apparitions. Yeah, Strange Spoon Apparitions, super breakable. Also not on Watcher. Strange Spoon and the Insight card. Just Study. Where's Study at? Hello? This. Retain, draw 2. And these things exhaust. If you're able to keep them, then Insights are just this sort of perpetual card draw engine. Although this does take a lot of card plays, so you have to be careful about that. Oh, and then one thing to clarify. So, a lot of card duplication effects will show... Here, let me just actually start a run to show this. So, a lot of card duplication effects will show a second copy of a card being created and then play the exhaust sound and animation. So, for example, if I double tap a strike here, that second strike, you see it fizzle out there. It plays the animation of exhausting a card. This is not a real card that is being exhausted. So, for example, and to prove it here, we add a Feel No Pain to our hand. Double tap. Double tap a strike. There's that fizzle effect, but we don't gain 3 block. A card was not exhausted. That's just how Spire chooses to visually represent a duplicated card. A second visual copy of it is created and played, and then that copy is removed from play. This is not, again, an exhaust effect, because it's not a real card. Spire's a little ambiguous in how this works, but I do want to clarify on that, because that is a common misconception. Jinko says, can Strange Spoon create an extra copy of a card in your deck? You have Spoon and play Omniscience on Crescendo. Can it move each of the ones played to your discard pile. No, for the same reason, because there's only one real copy of Crescendo. So there's only one check for a card getting discarded. Likewise, with double tap and strike, there's no chance of creating a new strike by double tapping. Alright. I'm actually going to use the bathroom real quick, and then we're going to jump into a silent run here. Be right back. Alright. Yes, we are on the correct save file. Good, I did that correctly. Excellent. Let's play some Silent. Voice of Moses, thanks for the 29 months, by the way. Ooh. Lose all gold for 12 max. Actually, not that bad. That's a lot of extra hit points. Are we in a Slime Boss act? No. I would value that more in a Slimbo act. No easy snipe with the Niao's Lament. It's 2 guaranteed fights at the beginning no matter what we do. So I take either a boss swap, a random rare, or 12x? And there's a forced shop if I don't go for this elite. Well, that is certainly awkward. I might do a boss swap, actually, under these conditions. Is that or a random rare card? I'm trying to think about silent rares. That could lead to an Act 1000 cuts. You know, you're not wrong. CNASC says, under what conditions in terms of deciding to boss swap? So, the boss swap. I view the boss swap as a high variable play, for sure. It can go really, really well very quickly, or it can put you at an immediate or long-term disadvantage that you have to overcome. There's no boss swap that's a guaranteed loss, but boss swap is a lot riskier when you don't have a lot of choices to make in Act 1. So I really don't like boss swap in situations where you're forced to fight an elite on floor 6 or 7. If there's no path that avoids an elite, then a bad swap can put your run in the dirt pretty quickly. But if your Act 1 pathing can be all elites or all rest sites, then the boss swap for me gains a lot of value, because it's a high variability play, and you have the ability to adapt to whatever you get more easily. So because of this map in particular, we have a relatively non-threatening boss. We have elites that are kind of tough to take on, but we also have paths that avoid them entirely. It makes me want to swap. Let's do it. I don't swap on Silent often enough. And, oh, it's a blessed start. We end up with a runic pyramid to begin. Well, well. That would be the one. Runic Pyramid says, at the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand. And that is a mighty powerful thing, particularly on Silent, although less so without your starting relic. Less so without those initial 2 cards on turn 1. Grand Finale deck, all but confirmed. It could happen. Don't think I want to go for an early elite. Let's head through a shop here. I don't mind removing a card with a Pyramid deck at all. Head through one of these 2 shops, and we can decide from here where we're headed. Guaranteed to see a well-laid plans. Heck yeah. Alright, I don't think we need to take any damage from these lousy opponents. Strike them each. No prob. Really like Runic Pyramid in the early game. When your starting deck is so small, Runic Pyramid allows you to very consistently just either play the 3 strikes or 3 defends that you need. I was just thinking I would really like to see a card like Backflip to essentially replace that starting relic. So Runic Pyramid wants to have a surplus of cards in hand. Ideally, this relic is best that when you end your turn with 5 cards and then draw 5 new ones. That's kind of the optimal. The more cards you retain, the less you can draw. So if you're retaining 8, you can only draw 2. But you start with 5 draws, and then spend 3 per turn, so you're kind of like retaining 2 more each turn with the starting deck. Initial play 3, retain 2, then play 3, retain 4, play 3, retain 6, so on and so forth. Really want to get ahead of that curve with some more draw. It's going to let us get more energy, too. I might as well backflip here. Strike him. And I think with the Pyramid, we'll find that we can navigate most fights pretty easily without taking any damage at all. We get to retain all of our blocks for the turns the enemy attacks, making our draws more efficient. We get to play every single attack card that we draw, even if it's not on the turn. Oh man, what a choice. These are good Pyramid cards. Novax says, how often does a Heel Hook Infinite happen? Basically never. It's not a thing, really. Not a thing on Silent, unlike Ironclad. Dropkick Infinite is a thing on Ironclad because Ironclad can exhaust cards to get down to just Dropkick and Double Tap or something. On Silent, you don't have the same tools. You even have a larger starting deck. So Silent can go infinite, sure, with like Prepared and Tactician and Reflex and stuff, but not with Heel Hook. So Outmaneuver gives us more energy efficiency here. Playing Outmaneuver allows us to play more cards on a future turn. That can be pretty powerful. Dagger Spray does some upfront decent damage. I think we'll be avoiding elites for the short term here. Like maybe this or this elite. This one would be more reasonable. We do have a Fear Potion, and we are about to go to a shop. Trendy Kendi, thanks for 33 months, celebrating 3 Nega Bakers dozen months. The Triple Dad's Dozen. Dagger Spray sure is a nice damage card to have. And of course, Piercing Whale sure is a nice block card to have, especially with Pyramid. Piercing Whale Pyramid is incredible. I'm fond of saying, if you see a Piercing Whale on Pyramid, take one. Poopsmith says, how often do I do less than 3 elites Act 1? I'd say about half the time. I do 1 or 2 elites. 3 or 4 is 3 is kind of ideal, 4 is aspirational, 5 is exceptional. But 1 or 2 is sometimes even forced. Like, lots of Act 1 layouts, just max 2 elites. I would say Whale has a more immediate impact than the Outmaneuver, actually. Really, really helpful if we roll Gremlins or Slimes in the next few encounters. I guess so is Dagger Spray, huh? I think I'm gonna greed pick this Piercing Whale. Too good a card with, oh my goodness. Too good a card with Pyramid. Speaking of things that are good with Pyramid, Wraithform is here. But Silent Favorite Terror is here. 99 vulnerable. For a low price of 76 gold, which is one too many. Well, I guess I could afford the poison potion, but not the explosive potion. What a bummer, man. But I'll take a terror. I guess that means I can buy leg sweep too. We're definitely behind on damage if I do that. Little worried about this elite, if it's Gremlin Knob. I could actually go 2 more combats. It seems more reasonable. I'm not sure why I had this event circled there. But yeah, we can do 2 more combats, the Fire and the Elite. That seems extremely reasonable. If we get either Lagavulin or Sentries, we'll just have a very easy time. 2 more combats give me a good chance for another potion, too. Make you weak? Sure. Caw-caw! Caw-caw, my friend. Never stop cawing. Don't want to redraw this. So, as you can see, our damage is leaving something to be desired. What? What do you mean? It's like unabashedly the wrong choice, too. I've already picked 2 really good block cards. I don't need more defense. Dagger seems good here. Dagger throw. I agree. I like the discard 1 to help cycling on Pyramid. I also like the upfront good damage to go with our vulnerable. I don't think I'm going to take this Wraith Form. As funny as it is, we do need a way to kill. We're now locked into an elite fight. I could have avoided elites, but I chose not to do that. So I'm going to take the Dagger Throw. Because we need some damage. Just need it. Yeah. This card. Yeah, this. This is an easy fight for Pyramid. I'll discard this too. Tear down. Whale alone won't block. I don't think I need to take 1 damage, so I won't. Okay, now let's get rid of this so I never draw it again. And block without Survivor. Ancient Potion could be quite helpful. Dash is exceptionally helpful as well. It's a big damage and block, and with Runic Pyramid, this is really, really good against the Gremlin Knob. Or All-Out Attack to do area damage. Problem with All-Out Attack is that it discards a card at random, which I really don't like with Runic Pyramid, because we're almost assuredly trying to keep something in hand. Lamgoin, thanks for 3 months. Now Twitch lets you post a message. It's a little wonky sometimes with the sub messages. And Sulfur, thanks for 25 months. Does Dagger Throw count as a good common? I would say so. Which I would not say about Quick Slash. I think Dagger Throw is better than Quick Slash by quite a bit. Poods Bear, thanks so much for the 5 months. That is correct, Faley. Yes. Yes, it's not particularly urgent. There's roundabout ways to do it too, but yeah. Which mod lets me highlight the maps? Exclamation point map. This is a mod called Map Marks, which is not on the Steam Workshop, unfortunately, but can be found through the link there in chat. All right, definitely not going to tempt fate with a Burning Elite. I think I've learned my lesson about Pyramid starts into Act 1 Burning Elite. You know? And we're going to get 1 upgrade, which should probably be on the dash here for +3/+3. I could also really see upgrading Terror to make it 0 cost with Runic Pyramid. We really appreciate an energy discount wherever we can get it. And I think we will upgrade that Terror quickly, but I think I'm going to go with the dash first. just to make sure that we've got a card with big enough numbers on it to deal with Lagavulin, and a way to handle the Gremlin Knob, too. Really not afraid of Gremlin Knob. Thankfully, it's not a Gremlin Knob. Instead, it is the Lagavulin. Lagavulin will sleep for up to 3 turns. What we want to do here is play some cards that we don't want to keep in our hands and look for the Terror card. Try to wake up that way. There's Terror. Okay. Wakey, wakey. Eggs and bacon. Yeah. And do I take 2, play a strike? That feels reasonable here. So, handful of cards, kind of annoying, yes, but note that our draw pile ends up full of entirely attack cards because, well, that's all we had in the draw pile, or that's all we had in the discard pile. You only discard the cards you play with Runic Pyramid. That means once you reshuffle, you only redraw the cards that you've played. Any strike or defend that was reserved just stays there. It's kind of nice. And that dash is putting in really good work, too. I haven't even used Leg Sweep. That's pretty telling. Although it might be time now. Alright, I'll take 1. Cool. That went really, really well. As you'd expect for Pyramid. We were trying to shore up our weak fight against Gremlin Knob, but we didn't get one of the weak fights, so we just dominated. This is absolutely 100% the kind of deck that loves the Caltrops. This deck blocks like a champion. And any deck that can do that really appreciates passive return damage. Caltrops is good for the Act boss, but moreover, it's going to be an invaluable tool later in the game against certain multi-attacking foes like the Heart. Might be interesting to pick up a Flying Knee, or actually the Flying Knee is pretty good, all things considered, or a second Leg Sweep, but I really like this Caltrops for our long term. That said, I am going to upgrade Terror first. Maybe Caltrops next. Ooh, yeah, and we block like a champ. Now we have 4 plated armor, 4 additional block each turn. We lose a little bit of it when we take damage, but that's only if and when we take damage. And I think I want some events now. Generally speaking, my rule of thumb in Act 1 is you should be taking combats until you are able to beat your current Act boss, and this deck does do that now, and your potion slots are full. Once those criteria are met, events are more acceptable. You can get removals, upgrades, heals. Unfortunately, we're not quite enough money to get a removal from Cleric here. I'm not going to pay him for the heal, because I don't think I need it. I don't trust you, Cleric. So that ended up being a wasted floor. We would have been better off with the combat, but perhaps the next event will make it worth it. Oh. Become Caltroped. Foul creature. Good potion. Flying Knee, backflip, infinite blades. So if I wanted the Flying Knee, I can take one now. I do kind of want a Flying Knee, actually. Sure. Ancient Potion versus Gambler's Brew. I'll actually lose the Fear Potion, since we have Terror. And we should do Event, then Elite. Or Elite first? Event later. Do the Elite now. We're geared up for it. So I can do Whale, neutralize the middle one, Caltrops, keep all our plated armor. Could use Whale next turn. Let's remove the artifact off of all of them. Make my life easy. This is definitely one of the easier fights for us to have gotten. Feel very good about this one. As before, this deck blocks like a champion, so I'm not even that worried about all the dazed. Although we do ideally want to kill one of them kind of quickly here. Choose this one in the back. Discard one, strike here. You're dead, sir. Once one of them's dead, it's pretty easy to full block every turn. Caltrops didn't do a whole lot, but it did kind of chip away and contribute here. Yeah, overall, look, these two elites were just a sleepwalk through. Never saw the knob that we were afraid of, and knowing the order of elites, I would have gone this way. If I could have known it would be Legavul and then Sentries, I would have just done this. But that's not how it goes in Spire. There's a damage card, Glass Knife. 8 damage twice, upgraded 12 twice. That's 18 twice with vulnerable. Pretty cool. The shovel's going to let us dig, but we've got some upgrades to get, so I don't know that we're going to be able to do that. This is why we took Piercing Whale. Caw! Actually, I want a Piercing Whale next turn, huh? This is 18. I take a little bit if I don't Piercing Whale now. Just a little bit, though. Take 3? I'll take 3. Yeah, we're immune to weaken. I might have forgotten about that part. Cunning Potion summons 3 shivs. There's the well-laid plans we were promised. Masterful Stab could be surprisingly good in this deck. 0 cost, deal 12. Gets more expensive as we take damage, but as aforementioned, this deck's really good at not doing that. Doesn't Glass Knife fall off in Act 2? No. Glass Knife falls off maybe late Act 3. But it's very good in Act 2 for killing stuff like slavers. I'm going to skip all this, I think. Take Cunning Potion over the Ancient Potion. Maybe I should, save Ancient Potion for Snecko in Act 2, but I don't think so. I don't think I'm sufficiently worried there. I am going to upgrade, I guess, Glass Knife first. Caltrops is going to be an eventual upgrade for us, too. Really does feel like Glass Knife has to be the first one. I wonder if I end up blocking this next turn. Looks like that's a yes. Because I can't do those sufficient damage here. It is not possible. At least not till we find our terror. Hello, terror. Come in, terror. Get some of this crap out of here. Literally bottom card, huh? Spooky. Alright, so Glass Knife does 18 damage twice. That's pretty good. Though I'd prefer not to transform too early here. Let's just go Flying Knee, dash. Let the Guardian take some Caltrops damage here. Then transform Guardian. Dish out some more damage, some more punishment to the robot. Caw. Ruthlessly dispatched. Poor Guardian. 1,000 cuts and After Image are both offered to me. I'd prefer After Image to 1,000 cuts in this deck. We could also take Storm of Steel with Runic Pyramid to turn our entire hand into 4 damage shivs. That doesn't seem like a whole lot of damage. The Blip Blab. Got him, Stepser. Dotnik says, is boss swap for Silent actually good? I think drawing 2 is a really good ability. So do I. I think drawing 2 is very good. I personally found that I succeeded more when I swap on Silent. That's the data that I've recovered from my own self. The boss swap is always a tough question in Slay the Spire. I just love it for the challenge and variety of runs that you get. Speaking of challenge and variety, what do you do here? Time Vagabond, thanks for 27 months. Hey there. Pyramid Crown. Pyramid Crown could be a fun challenge. I mean, we have most of a good deck started already. 4 energy is pretty sweet. I die to Slavers. Do we, though? Do we? I'm not sure that we do. I think we might be able to get away with a Black Star here. This could also just be unironically Tiny House, because it gives me some stuff now. Random upgrade will be very valuable, no matter what it hits. 50 gold could be pretty good. Problem is we have 2 potions already. Do we die to the Red Mask Gang? Oh, no way. No, we got Piercing Whale. With Gambler's Brew, I'm a lot less worried about such fights as well. The current potions that we have do shape my opinion of those fights quite a bit. If I had no potions, Red Mask Gang and Slavers are a lot more scary. But with these potions, I'm not too afraid. I'm also not particularly afraid of Book of Stabbing, for a variety of reasons, which makes me definitely want Black Star here. Let's do Black Star. Might only take 1 or 2 elites this act. Maybe not 2. Maybe not 1, rather. 2, maybe 3. I'd also like to go to a merchant early, if possible. Well, that is a conundrum, huh? Alright, we'll fight you. We go relatively few combats because I want to keep our health resource high, and I want to keep these potions, exactly these potions. I don't like that we have to fight the elite before upgrading. But I think we should go here. The path with the shops is just too tepid. There's not enough happening. So we end up going to this merchant. And we decide we can go no elites after this elite. We can go more elites after this elite. We can go 4 elites if we're feeling really strong. And hey, look, it's the birds. Greetings, bird nerds. I'm not going to use Piercing Whale now. I'll take 2. Strike, Flying Knee? Do I potion here? I don't think so. Potion next turn if I need to. Yeah, this is the turn for Piercing Wail. Piercing Wail, Caltrops. Show him a good time. Caw. Take a little bit. Stop hitting yourself. Actually, you die on hit number 5. So I take even one less than I thought. 16, take 3? No, take 1. Take 1. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Do find a potion, but I think it's worse than the current potions. Backstab's interesting. Kind of awkward with Runic Pyramid. But I still think good enough that we want it here. A one-time 11 damage. I don't think I care about Tactician that much. It's too awkward, unupgraded. Agony could be okay too, but I like Backstab more. Get a bonus treasure chest with a pen nib inside. Every 10th attack deals double damage. That is a huge deal for this deck. And so is this man, the Augmenter. A man with an eye patch and a devilish grin strides up to you. Hey there, stranger. Interested in advancing science? Normally on the Silent, I like the mutagenic strength because you've got extra cards turn 1. So having extra strength turn 1 is extra sweet. But we don't have extra cards turn 1, so this will get more bonus damage to backstab, but not necessarily much else. We take Jax to gain strength, and that would be very powerful with our attacks, but this deck already does decent enough damage, and I'm not sure about sacking the draw. Instead, what about transforming 2 of our worst cards? 2 strikes, or maybe 1 strike, 1 defend? I think 2 strikes. Try to get something a bit better. Are we fighting Champ? Yeah, Jax could solve Champ. That is notable. Instead, how about I get another Glass Knife and an Alchemize? How about that, Twitch chat? Easy. And that's why we transform. A minor upgrade. Do very minor damage here. Now I'll wait for Terror. I'll wait for Terror. There's Terror. After Image first. Can't kill it. I can try. I don't trust a random potion to be more useful to the against this elite than what we have. Let's see, 4 block, 4 block. Just a 10. We'll take 1 currently. Or can I pen nib much better set up? Alright, I'll use this. Yeah, I knew that wasn't going to be as good, but it's okay. Every piercing wail you see. It's my advice. You could not have my Black Star, sir. I'm not sure you're allowed to have the Ginger either, actually. Ryan McCullough, thanks for the 2 months. Love your chat the mostest. Don't even necessarily want more silent rares, although there are some pretty good ones. I definitely don't want to give up the bonus relics from the Black Star. That's a boss relic you're asking for. And the Ginger's actually got some immediate application in preventing weaken from Champ especially, but also potentially the 3 slavers. So I'm going to say no thanks to Inloth here. Yeah, fight the 3 slavers. And I wonder if we need to go for the middle guy first. This is not the turn 1 we were looking for against these 3, but that's okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to use the Ancient Potion. Make a new potion here. Regen. Pretty sure this fight will last enough turns for this to get full value, so I might as well use it now. And I'm going to play Defend and Strike. I do think we need to kill the middle one first, to prevent the wounds from piling up. Actually, wait, how much damage do I have in hand? Let me just quick math. 6 plus 32 plus 11. Can I kill one on turn 1? Oh, I have exactly 49 damage. Okay, then don't be a fool. In that case, the Ancient Potion is actually wasted, but that's fine. Alright, now we kill the middle one next. Again, it's because we're immune to weak. 17. Alright, I'll be a turn here. Dang it, Terror. Not like this. Come on. Just neutralize. Things are gonna pile up awful quick. Now we need to get Caltrops in play. And just this one guy, since we can discard some of the wounds, this won't be too bad. There are a lot of wounds, sure, but we can kill him. Like so. Okay, that really wasn't that bad. We didn't lose that much health. We got an Eternal Feather healing us at rest sites, and an Nunchaku giving us energy for playing enough attack cards. And we're offered some somewhat reasonable choices here. I'm currently thinking we go this way. Get the extra upgrade and the double heal. Although we could actually maybe go for the Burning Elite instead. Knowing it's not Super Slavers, it would either be Super Book of Stabbing or Super Gremlin Leader. I'm not afraid of them. Especially not if I upgrade Caltrops and the other Glass Knife. I think that would make me exceptionally strong. So actually, let's reevaluate. Let's go this way. And then choose one of these two. Upgrade, upgrade, Burning Elite. Hey, Feather Falls, appreciate the congratulations. And thank you, Faley. Excellent. Alright, let's skip all this and go this way. Poopy Face Mix Poopster. How does a squire tuck his master in to bed each night? He says, night, night. Can I murder you? Not quite, huh? Truly, this is a travesty. You have to die, though. It's the law. Please hold while you perish. Ooh, that's a good one. I want to get pen nib set back up to a good number. Could be more difficult than anticipated. I love that we have pen nib and nunchaku synchronized. That's pretty nice. Perfect. And footwork to make the blocks even blockier. All right, folks, I think we're back. Apologies for that break in the broadcast. We're back. We're back. Flygon331, hiya, thanks for the 32 months of support. Hope you can hear me. The button worked. So, a brief overview of what just happened. We beat the fight with pen nib and nunchaku at 9, went to one rest site, and upgraded caltrops for bonus damage against the Book of Stabbing. We opened our chest. There was a Juzu bracelet inside. I chose not to take the Juzu bracelet, instead take the blue key. And now here at the fire, I'm probably going to upgrade the other glass knife. I think that's our best upgrade at the moment. And now we're going to fight the Burning Elite with the upgrades we got. It's a metallicizing Book of Stabbing, and I have pretty much no fear. No point in playing the backstab early. So I think I just Survivor, huh? And then play no further cards. I could Gambling Brew, but I like the current cards in hand. So let's just discard that. Take 2. There's my pen nib. This is a decent time to gamble now. We still haven't found the cards that we do want. Could also just do After Image, Glass Knife, Backstab, Defend. Let's just do that. Alright, we really do need that caltrops, though. I'm gonna get rid of Terror. Jeez. Caltrops did not want to show up today. I get it. Me either, Caltrops. Me either. Me either. Okay, this is the part I was hoping to not arrive at. Unfortunately, we were supposed to have another piercing well for this, but Caltrops being in the very, very bottom really hurt us here. I can do Defend and Dash, take unfortunately quite a bit. Actually, what if I Glass Knife? Again, we're doing 5 return damage here. Let's look at dash first. If I Glass Knife, I bring it down to 24. So it dies on the 5th hit. Which means we would only take 8 or so. Don't get a new potion, but that's sufficient. That is sufficient. We get an Ornamental Fan, giving us block for 3 attacks. An Orichalcum for some guaranteed block. I'm not going to take an Infinite Blades, but I will take an Escape Plan, since we do have Dexterity and an After Image. The Scroll Bar. We'll pick up that illegally sourced potion. Let's take one more event here, since we still have 2 potions. It's time to spin the wheel. Are you ready, Twitch chat? Spin the wheel. Yay! We got a curse! Oh well, better luck next time. I see. I think I'm just gonna Whale Leg Sweep this turn. Do I use the Thorns Potion now? Yeah, I'm gonna get every little advantage I can get for this fight. You're probably dead next turn, so I'm gonna Leg Sweep you. Alright. I can Pendib here, so this will do a bajillion damage. Got it. $24 twice, yeah, that's enough. Easy. Didn't feel compelled to go for the Taskmaster this time. Based on how last one went, I think we can actually just kill the front guy next. I'm gonna put terror on you, but you're next to die. Thanks for the smoke bomb, hee hee. Strike dummies here, making the strikes do more damage. Meal ticket will heal us at the shop, which is quite nice. And we could take a blur or dodge roll if we so wished. They work with dexterity, but I don't think I care that much about either of them. Either way, I'm very happy with our 6 relics that we harvested from elites, including getting the green key this act. Although the unfortunate curse that we received was less than ideal, the rest of this is grand. I get some thoroughly decent options in the shop. Almost surely want to remove our curse. Could consider Bronze Scales for more thorn damage. Could consider Happy Flower for more energy. I actually really like more thorn damage if we're going to do Caltrops things. This really helps us out against Heart later on, and it might even help against Champ. How am I going to kill Champ? That's my first question to us. How do we beat the Champ? Wish I could afford removal and the Happy Flower and Bronze Scales. Happy Flower, Bronze Scales is what I would buy if I didn't have a curse. I think we're either upgrading footwork or digging next. Maybe we should start digging. I guess Fairy in a Bottle is also a way to beat Champ, perhaps. Rosenai has some utility. I value it less with Runic Pyramid, since you can just retain the thing. Was it never an option to not remove the curse there? I suppose we could have considered it. Really don't like doing that, but it's not necessarily unwinnable or anything. How do we beat champ? Pen-nibbed glass knives seems to be the answer. I do like fear potions so that we can re-vulnerable champ after terror. After vulnerable is purged. I think that's actually quite useful. Let's do that. Let's keep the alchemize around. How do I feel about setup? Setup would be a weird way to try to beat champ, but does actually kind of play here. Problem is we don't have enough card draw for me to want setup. Not gonna take setup. Heck it, let's dig. More options if we beat champ. Hopefully we do. Otherwise, this is gonna make us feel kind of dumb. Not thrilled that champ went for defensive stance right out the gate there. That is going to complicate the issue of killing him. Straight up, that's going to make it harder. Also, I can't full block this turn. Bummer. Don't want to pen-nib glass knives yet. At least we're immune to weaken. That's going to help quite a bit. So we gotta whittle his health down, ideally preserving the strength of the glass knives when available. And then get him close to 220. So he'll actually drop below 220 here. This means it's time to go. Let's pen-nib this one. Keep it in hand for now. Let's go strike. Strike. Glass knife. We won't be vulnerable for execute. That gives us good odds here. 22 by 2. That's not so bad, is it? That'd make it a 16 by 2. And weaken him. There. Also, you take 16 damage, sir. See how you like it. And Exacxes. GG. That wasn't too bad. It was not too bad at all. Burst, huh? Burst Whale, Burst Block Cards, Burst Alchemize is kind of interesting. could finally pick up some intangible here with Wraith form, although our blocking game is so on point that I'm, again, really not that interested in Wraith form. Or we could Corpse Explode? Corpse Explosion's nice for, like, Shield and Spear, actually. And to help with Donu Deka, too. Actually really like Corpse Explosion. Good for double orb blockers as well. Don't think I'm going to make this into a Runic Pyramid Snecko Eye deck. But I think getting energy from the Coffee Dripper is just fine. One more energy per turn seems completely reasonable. Especially since we have the Eternal Feather healing us at rest sites anyway. Curse Key is also comparatively free since we have the blue key, but I think the Dripper is more free than the key is. Yeah, Meal Ticket too, also healing us. So we should never need to. Looks like we do 3 elites at most. Could do a bunch of rest sites. This looks like the path though. Something like that. And then we get 1, 2, 3, 6 relics, 7 relics, 8 or 9 relics to sacked. Remove a card at the shop. Have a good life. I have proven the Snecko Pyramid possible with Boule time, it's true. Don't recommend you try it every run, but when it works, it's pretty funny. Creme Brulee. Play Dance is a little more interesting than normal. I don't think any of these are good enough to add to the deck, not even Quick Slash Plus. And Quick Slash Plus is, like, kind of decent. Now, Glowing Tesseract, that's a different story entirely. I almost always pay 10 health at this event, and I think you should too. Doubly so with Question Card. We get to look at 4 colorless cards, and man, is Hand of Greed, like, really big payoff here. It's gonna be a lot of money. Could take Bandage Up, Panacea, or Good Instincts. I think these are all good, particularly the Good Instincts. And I'd like card draw. Double Hand of Greed. The doubling. No Apotheosos, unfortunately. Hands of Greed. I don't think I'm going to do Hands of Greed, but I might do double Good Instincts. I'm going to. Potion. You're dead now. Didn't want to deal with all 3 attacking me next turn. That sounded miserable. No, thank you. Note that you only gain money from Hand of Greed in this fight if you kill the final Darkling with it. So that can be a bit of an obstacle. Corpse Explosion makes this awkward too. Hand of Greed Corpse Explosion, I guess I didn't think through entirely well. You're just dead now. Okay. perfect. We kill both the front and the back one this turn, the middle one next turn. Easy. Wait. Kill them all this turn. Even better. Catalyst is here. Outmaneuver is here. Blade Dance Plus is here. Blade Dance Plus is kind of nice with Ornamental Fan. A bit awkward otherwise. Could get nice with a Future Relic. I'm going to pick it up. There's the Apotheosis we wanted. I mean, that's pretty good. There's also Potion Belt with our Alchemize, which is equally exceptional. Things to consider. How's it going, Grim? Welcome, welcome. If we take Apotheosis and then brew potions, does that make us an Apotheosicary? I mean, then we can mostly start digging. All right, that's pretty good. But Potion Belt. Blood Potion Belt. Actually, keeping those in hand to use with Ornamental Fan seems nice. Just in case this nonsense happens. Thank you, Thread Needle, for perfect blocking twice in a row. I don't think we have enough Piercing Wells yet. I'm gonna take one more here. First elite is Giant Head. Apotheosis turn 1. It's a good sign. Back for you later, Backstab. Ooh, you can't weaken justice. I definitely need to get poison going here. Alright, I'll pen nib this glass knife. Here, Alchemize, Terror. Get rid of these things that I don't want to ever draw again. Please get rid of these things I don't ever want to draw again. Why are you still here, Giant Head? These are the questions of our time. Slow and steady wins the giant race, you know? Ancient Tea set for more energy at the start of combats. Singing Bowl letting us skip cards for max health. And maybe another copy of Caltrops, actually. That's interesting. 8 Thorns times 15. 8 times 15 is what? 120? That's mostly enough. I think we're fine. I'm going to upgrade the Apotheosis to be cheaper, and from here we'll dig. Well, we got a recall too, but then we'll dig at every other opportunity, which is only one opportunity. Corpse Explosion. Like corpse exploding the dagger, that way we can kill this dagger next turn to kill all the daggers. Don't want to dash, though. Go Caltrops. Dash the Reptomancer. We take a little bit of damage here on purpose, I suppose, but that's fine. It's 1. Problem is when these daggers have more health than this dagger does. What then do you do? To choose who to weaken here. A bummer. A lot of thorns or whatever, that's fine. Discard the Hand of Greed, I'll do it. Okay, thanks for the catch-up turn. Concerned it might not be enough. Alright, feels like we all but have to pen nib on the Repto here. I'll flying knee this dagger. Okay, this has got to go here. The play here. If I upgrade the shivs, there'll be 9 apiece. So yeah, with upgraded shivs, we actually just get a kill. Although that's a kill without Hand of Greeding. So let's try to get back to Hand of Greed. Okay, so I'm going to go Footwork first, then Blade Dance, then upgrade the shivs. I don't actually know that ends up mattering here. Should still be fine. Alright, we can end her life at our leisure. But we won't do so until we are satisfied with our monetary gains. Or our inability to get more of those. Always kill with these. Alright, didn't get there. That's okay. Get Bag of Marbles for vulnerable on turn 1, and 1 more point of dexterity, which will definitely help. Offered another Wraith form. I'm going to stubbornly refuse all these Wraith forms. I think this deck just never needs them. This is not a Wraith form deck. This is a 100 Relics deck instead. Take now. Meat on the bone. If we're below half health after combat, heal a bunch. Don't mind if I do. Tried to land Hand of Greed 2 times. 3 times is just not happening. As you can see. Here's one. Take out the repulsor first, otherwise this will never work. How do I now draw through all the other cards without problems? I guess discarding some of the worst offenders will help a lot. Again, no luck. That's fine. We don't need to be rich. We just want to be rich. Upgraded dodge roll. Now we have very good dexterity, right? So this is pretty good. Or another copy of footwork to make the feet dance even better. I think I'll actually go second footwork here. We've got apotheosis, so I don't care that much about the individual upgrade or lack thereof on each card. Fight could be spooky. Case in point. Gah! My general rule of thumb for the Writhing Mass is its opponent is really trickier, since they change their intent every time you damage them. My rule of thumb is hit them a few times until they're doing something that you are capable of dealing with, and then stop once you've hit an intent that you're happy with. Like this one. I'm happy with this one, so no more attacks played, everything else just gets retained. That's the rule. Block potion's decent enough. I'm quite content to allow the bulk of my damage here to be poison and thorns. Nothing wrong with that. Perfect. Didn't play Caltrops. Deflect Plus is like the Good Instincts, but kind of worse. Could take a Prepared for Sifting. I'm just going to take Max Health here. We're doing just fine at this point. Ah. Keep swapping potions here. That's a good one. That's a keeper. Liquid Memory is definitely a useful, very useful potion. Bouncing Flask Plus or Piercing Wail Plus. Or Caltrops. I'm going to take one more Piercing Wail. I think 4 is a very good number to have with Pyramid. Although it'll make us weak against this fight, Giant Head. Actually not a very good fight to have 4 Piercing Wails, but what can you do, right? What can you do? You can take 1 on purpose to draw more cards. That's what you can do. This, get rid of... Not yet. 6. Flying Knee, Pendiphus for 100 damage. Alright, time's up. Still have not seen our important stuff. Okay, the Apotheosis. Playing the Piercing Whales early because they're basically no better than Defends, and I want to not have to draw them again. If I play them, they're gone. And then I can just cycle through everything in the deck more properly. There we go. It's a good time to Liquid Memory something. Memories Leg Sweep or Memories Dash? Let's do Leg Sweep. Keep that weaken up. TikTok. Whoops. Forgot to hand agree there. But we got some amazing stuff. Bag of Preparation for more cards turn 1. A Calculated Gamble to let us discard our hand. And a Sundial to give us energy for shuffling the draw pile. Good stuff. Could take a Blessing of the Forge as sort of a what if I don't draw Apotheosis fast enough sort of deal, but I don't think I care. Alright, it's recalling time. Get that red key. And we go into our first act boss. The Awokened Bloken. Caw. Alright, taking a little bit of damage here seems fine. We're blocking fully though, so never mind. Caw. Perfect. Keep focusing on damage for the moment. Don't play that yet. I could have actually even avoided playing the Defend there. Played this Blast Knife. It's fine. Alright, we'll play this turn. There's too many cards in this deck, Twitch chat. That's what I've learned. Just a few too many. There we are. Now we're in the business. Chonk. I'll play this Caltrops for phase 2. I'll just use the Piercing Well trick to reset Awaken One's strength as we go into the second phase. Fun fact, when any boss or enemy really purges their debuffs, you can kind of trick them into having a lower strength by temporarily reducing their strength. In the case of the Awaken One, debuffs are cleared when Awaken One dies. So if we play Piercing Wail when the Awaken One dies, we can achieve some very silly nonsense. Except Heart, that's right, because Heart is not clearing all debuffs, like other bosses might be. Ah. So, Awakened One comes back with 0 strength here. I think I'll use the potion to swap this out. Mayhem sounds fun. Yeah, the heart only purges the negative strength stat, causing a sort of backwards effect. It's a bad time. Just gotta make sure I don't stack the poisons so high that I can't land my Hand of Greed. Perfect. GG. Alright, next up is the Time Eater. We'll have to count our cards a little more carefully in this fight. At least we got Apotheosis and Footwork turn 1 to make that a little easier here. Company. Can also use the Piercing Well trick on the Time Eater here, which we assuredly will. Because the Time Eater is a big stinky, and nobody likes them. Probably leave Terror for phase 2. It's fine. Doing plenty of damage with the Caltrops, actually. 8 times 3 back whenever Time Eater does this times 3 is really quite good, as you can see. Just like that, we're at exactly half. Fun fact, Time Eater doesn't activate until below half. Which will be now. Then we just go caca. Same deal. Send Time Eater into negative strength when Time Eater is about to reset debuffs. I guess the rest of this is fine, huh? So again, the strength has been reset. Kind of a bummer pen nib there. What can you do? Ooh, not the multi-attack. Very cruel. That's more like it. Do those ones. I can block those ones. Ka-ching! To thump, to thump, to thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt through the room is this, the heart of the spire, the source of all this card retaining. You prepare your shivs, dealing 2-2-2 2-0. Have I been here before? Wow, we're up to full HP. Do we want to upgrade anything in this deck? No, we have an Apotheosis. Just dig. Give me a relic. Any relic. That's a good one. That is definitely a good one. I figured we might see Kunai this run. It's part of why I took the Blade Dance. Because we were in such a position to benefit from Dexterity, and because we're getting so many relics that finding this one is not that unlikely, right? We just have a lot of relics. Somebody was asking me if we'd seen Calipers this run. Here it is. Calipers might be amazing here. Or they might not be. I'm not actually sure. Could go double Apotheosis. Wouldn't say these potions are particularly good. Let's do it. Let's take the Calipers. Are Calipers good here? Do I use the skill potion now? Okay, at least backflip first. Nice. Okay, that makes my life a lot easier. Corpse Explosion means when one dies, they both die. That's why we picked up the Corpse Explosion. I've got Piercing Wail for next turn. I think we go Corpse Explosion, Terror, Nib the Dash on the Spear here. Maybe 14 block. And then I can Survivor afterwards. I can actually defend more as well. 39 versus 33. That's right, Dash is better. No extra attack. So 33 damage incoming, currently blocking 24. I would like to take a small amount of damage to activate the Centennial Puzzle. So if I block for 9, we go to 33 block, that's an exact full block. If I block for 6, we go to 30, take 3 here. 3 is the amount I want to take. That we draw extra cards, although I wouldn't say they were particularly good cards. I guess that part doesn't matter too much. Okay, that means we do have to block this turn. I was hoping we might not have to, but looks like we do so easily at least. We can do any damage, so not much point. All right, kid. It's time for you to die. Ooh. I'll take a malaise. Not necessarily useful this turn, but... oh boy, next turn. And when you die, they both die. Seems good to me. Get Akabeko for 8 additional damage up front. Mercury Hourglass for 3 more damage each turn. Pretty weak damage additions, but they're still damage additions nonetheless. Therefore, I'll take them. Do I take a weak potion over an energy potion? I don't think so. I think we have enough weakness in this deck, right? Well... maybe not. I think we'll be fine. Take 2 on purpose here. Alright. This looks like a good start. We got the neutralize, so yes, weakness is sorted. I would like to play 3 attacks. I'm thinking dash, backstab, strike. Save the neutralize for next turn. I'll play this now as well. Oh, flying me, better. I could play the neutralize now, but we're going to need both turns of weakness. I could energy potion, hand of greed, strike, neutralize. Get another point of dexterity right now. Okay, I'll do that. It's also a ton of damage. Of course, that means we're not weakening the heart for next turn, which is a slight problem. Or is it? Yeah, just kill me. I don't care. See what happens. Alright, what's the top card? Nothing useful. So what is this? Strike, glass knife, footwork. Good instincts. We stay alive for now. Keep the fairy. For now. Definitely would have been nice to have more weak there, but what can you do? Got Corpse Explosion in the draw pile to provide artifact removal, which is excellent. 10 dexterity, by the way. Finally, Caltrops. No sign of Corpse Explosion, huh? So I either play all 3 Piercing Whales, or I can just block this normally. I can just block this normally. Let's go. Defend, defend, defend. Caltrops. 120 damage back. Easy peasy like. Easy. Ah. It's time to calipers. Now that I've remembered we have it. Thanks for the money, kid. GG. GG. Witch chat. What a beautiful silent run that was, starting with Runic Pyramid and just dominating the whole dang time. Be free, my fairies friends. Get out of here. Enjoy life together. Bye-bye. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. That was a really, really fun run. Just skip all the Wraith forms. That's right. Sure, we'll mark that one. I like it. Who needs Wraith form when you have Pyramid? Meow, what has it been done? The Spire's been caltropped. And so have I. GG. Somebody, I forget whose chat I was watching when this mentioned, but somebody in Twitch chat summed it up well. I don't like Wraithform because Wraithform makes the numbers smaller. I want the numbers to be bigger. CNC said, can I explain why no Wraithform there? So ultimately, it was all about just having really good block. We picked up Backflip, Piercing Whale, Leg Sweep as our first 3 cards. And that gave us a really solid, especially when combined with the Runic Pyramid, gave us a really solid defensive core that we could use to block most things. Since we already had a really good defensive plan, there wasn't much need to add Wraithform, which is even more defense. Short-term defense that then sacrifices your long-term defense. It's the motion of the potions, that's right. Yeah, I gotta say, transforming 2 strikes into Alchemized Glass Knife also helped us run a lot. It was pretty good. That was pretty good. Was a little worried about Knob. Admittedly, Wraithform is pretty good against the Gremlin Knob, but not quite as good as Dagger Throw was. But then we saw another Wraithform, like in a shop or something. Yeah, there was one here we didn't buy. And then there's another one shortly after that that we also ignored. Because each time we saw one, I evaluated, hey, we've already got a way to block things. I don't need... There's another Wraithform. Yeah, we just skipped Wraithform to Corpse Explosion instead. The Corpse Explosion barely did anything. But it did a couple of things. Removed Artifact against Heart, killed Spire Shield for us. Didn't fight Donudeka. It would have helped in Donudeka too. Numbers get big, neurons get activate. That's right. So, next up is the Defect, my personal favorite character, the Orby Boy in Blue. We'll be doing that in a few minutes, but first, for me, it's break time. Gonna refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. When I return, we go again. After our Defect run, we'll be probably switching over to and playing some Vault of the Void, which we're going to be checking out the 1.0 release of today. Very happy to have a sponsored opportunity to play a new entry in the deck building genre, especially one that we've already seen on the stream before. So I'm excited to bring you that later. But first up, Spire, and firster up, a break. BRB. Alrighty, folks, we are returned, and your patience is rewarded with a robot. Defect is definitely a very tricky character to play in Slay the Spire. There's so many different directions your deck can develop, and it's very difficult to figure out which one to pick. Oh my. And evaluate how to proceed from there. This is a bit sketchier. This is nice and safe. Look at all these early rest sites, and then the elites are later. Gotta love elites that are after that first chest. The bonus relic you get is so nice. So, do I want to pick a card, lose health, choose a rare, or do the boss swap? I think this could be another very good boss swap run. How's it going, Surfer? My favorite character is this one, the Defect. I think the Defect has the most different ways to win, the most unique play style. I agree, Defect can easily be punished by playing too many powers Act 2, especially if you're overloading on things like self-repair, loop, capacitor. These are cards that can absolutely spell disaster Act 2. I'm really tempted by choose a rare card, actually. Favorite act? I like Act 1. I like all the potential that there is. There's so many ways for a deck to develop. Although it's very samey because you're often playing with mostly strikes and defends. There's so many different things that can happen in Act 1. Ah, heck, let's do a boss swap. Again with a pyramid. The double pyramid. It's a blessed day, Twitch chat. It's a blessed day. Let's go here. See if we get money out of the first question mark room. So, Runic Pyramid starts. One of my favorite. Retain everything all the time is a pretty good deal. It so turns out. Wait, I didn't map that correctly. Should have taken one there. I was talking. What happens when I reach 400 too early? I go on a vacation. Good. Receive a card based on the offer. Well, I'll give up an early strike. We're fighting Guardian, right? Yeah, I'll give up 2 early strikes, actually. It's not a Baylor run if there's not a pyramid. That's right. Love that shop. Oh, man, do I ever. So, Hologram's going to let us get back our best card. I think we now want to upgrade Ball Lightning and Zap, probably. Having a free card to return to our hand especially is good. Block cards? Hello? Alright, well, I'll block for 3, I guess. Okay, Regen Potion will get back some of the health that we've, quite frankly, punted away. And, I feel especially compelled to show off the virtues of Streamline here and now. Streamline is a, to me, surprisingly good card, actually. The more I try it, the more I really like it. It's decent damage up front, and every time you play it, it gets cheaper for the fight. So after 2 plays, it's free. And from there, you can really do some naughty stuff with Streamline. Naughty, naughty stuff. Hey. Who said you were allowed to attack again? Not a bad Cold Snap either. Actually, maybe Cool-Headed is better here. because we want to be able to redraw to the streamline. I actually really like Cool-Headed now that I think about it. Yeah, I saw that Knives Out, and I'm just gonna allow the streamline to speak for itself in this deck. We'll see the sorts of situations it gets us out of. Alright, this is definitely a fight for the regen potion. I think I just go Ball Lightning, Defend, Defend. I could go Ball Lightning, Hollow Ball Lightning here, too. Just gonna keep that hologram for now. Double Ball Lightning might have let me get a kill here. Take 15? Not thrilled about that idea. Hologram Defend Defend would be take 7. I don't like that at all. I think we can do better. I think I just play Streamline and Defend here, ultimately. Just take the 15, and we get so much of the fight progressed that we should be good from here. At least in theory. This fight could have gone a little bit better, but I'm also pretty happy with it overall. Get a Birdface Urn, healing us for 2 anytime we play any power. We're also offered Doom and Gloom, very powerful AoE card. Go for the Eyes to weaken foes, or FTL, which is kind of like a free attack that also draws. Normally, I would like Doom and Gloom. Normally. Not sure that I do here. Two peas in a pyramid, that's right. Oddly fan of FTL here. Or maybe they go for the Eyes. Actually, let's take Go for the Eyes. This is such a valuable late game card on Defect. More and more I've come to value it for its ability to... Let's get this upgraded next. For its ability to weaken the Awakened one, especially. Oh. This is a pretty powerful set of starting relics. I'm just going to put that out there. Helix is a little absurd here. And let's up the draw on the Cool-Headed now that we have Zap upgraded. How do I not have any potions? What happened here? With the Pyramid, would I take Go for the Eyes over Equilibrium? Yeah, I don't like Equilibrium that much with the Pyramid. It's nice, but it's not great. Go for the Eyes and 2 Defend should be a full block next turn, right? So that we can buffer on turn 3 here. Just strike? I think just strike. Might have hologram that streamline. Oh yeah, we will. Trust me. Just not yet. Let's just strike here. Buffer this, and then we can play as many skills as we want on this turn. First one's going to be Zap. Then Cool-Headed. Okay, Streamline next turn. That's still fine. Keep the hologram. Well, Lightning. Oh yeah, we're there. Easy. So this turn we get to Streamline, Hologram, Streamline. And the knob is gone. Calipers are here. What an interesting set of starting relics. This deck would gladly take a genetic algorithm now. Compile Driver's not bad if we want more card draw. I'll take one Compile Driver. And we want to slim the deck from here if possible. Buffer's pretty good, huh? They say that Buffer is pretty good. Rebound. Also a favorite. We've got Streamline, we've got Hologram, we've got Runic Pyramid. I love Rebound. Rebound lets us put a card on top of the draw pile. Kind of like another Hologram, except this one doesn't need an upgrade. There's a lot of potential there. Is Hologram my next upgrade? Probably, yeah. From here, I'm kind of hoping we find a recycle, but we'll see what the other options end up being. Got one more turn, right? Okay, so I'm just going to Rebound, Streamline. Streamline. Go for the eyes. Hologram, the Streamline. Play the Streamline again. Dual cast won't quite block, huh? So we're buffering this. Ball lightning then. Rebound, Streamline. Compile Driver draws Streamline again, but it's already dead. Chill can be nice. I like the Chill exhaust, and I like that we have Calipers. A random chest containing the tiny chest. I think I'll take the Sapphire Key instead. That way I can take Cursed Key as my boss relic. And yes, let's upgrade the Hologram, although I think the Go for the Eyes upgrade is pretty good too. Just randomly got the blue key out of that event. That was nice. Hey, look at Rebound Streamline popping off turn 1. Good stuff. Frost or Lightning in front is the question. I think we'll do Frost. Just want to keep the buffer intact here. Play Hologram yet? Maybe on Zap? I think I'm just not going to do it. Defend, Hologram blocks. Yeah, I'll get the Zap back this time. Rebound, Streamline, Compile Driver, Streamline. Yep. Streamline again. Okay. That poor Guardian didn't stand much of a chance. Do we take an Electrodynamics to give us some area damage? That's not too bad, actually. Other option may be a Rainbow with a Compile Driver in the deck. I'd say Streamline was pretty reasonable in Act 1. Question is, will it continue to help us? Or will it become dead weight? I guess we'll take an electrodynamics. Nice to have some area damage option for stuff like slavers and birds. And it heals us for 2, right? That's right. Oh, I like it. This, to me, is a clear empty cage situation. We simply want to remove all the starter cards from the deck and get this deck as small as possible. I'm actually happier with empty cage than I would be with an energy relic for the most part. There's maybe an argument for the nuclear battery here. It's nice with Compulsiver. Can be bonus energy when evoked. But I'm going to cut... I'm actually just going to remove both remaining strikes. And we'll make it a priority to go to a shop and remove a defend quickly, too. This one. Every removal counts here. Act layout's weird, though. Maybe going for this elite? We'll see how we feel after a couple fights. I think we're in pretty good position. I might need a decent potion, though. Bonk. Sure would be nice to get an energy generating card. Here. Oh, I can't dual cast though. Whoops. I miscalculated my energy there. Ow. Thought I had one left. Should have played Electro at the very end too. Okay, we'll have to slow down a little bit here. Further optimize our play, clearly. Do I take another rebound, another Compulsiver, a scrape, or none of the above? I think none of the above. Because we just want deck size to be as small as possible. Same reason we don't take a relic here. And we do take a removal here. Oh, Sundial's off the radar, sadly. I could see Finesse being, like, legit good, though. 2 block, draw 1. Some days are just not math days, yeah. That's us today, for sure. I could also see buying a half-decent potion here. I'm gonna take Finesse and see how that plays for us. Don't feel like I need to Ancient Potion. This is probably what? Ball Lightning Electro? And then chill at the end because of the curse. Get that heal for 2 where I can. I want to full block this so that we have buffer available for next turn. Oh, we can rebound the Finesse. I like that. Let's see, with Go for the Eyes, you'll be attacking for 9. So Cool-Headed and Hologram is enough, actually. I'll start with Cool-Headed then. Rebound the Hologram? Sure. Yeah, go for the Eyes, rebound, Hologram, fetching, Go for the Eyes. To weaken up for this. And this we just buffer. Okay, this fight's not bad. Let's Hologram the Streamline before we shuffle the deck. Okay. Correctly, perfectly done fight. Storm Plus heals us for 2 and an additional Lightning Orb per power we play. I would say that's pretty bad at the moment, actually. It's nice that it heals us, but otherwise not that good. There is an upgraded Claw as well, also something I don't think I want. I don't think we want any of this. So am I going this way, or some other way? I guess let's see what the event holds. It's a shop. Heck. Dang it, merchant. Tourist Futur, thanks for 22 months. 2 to the 2 or something. I don't know how math works. Same. Eugen, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Guess a strength potion is better than literally nothing, huh? I feel better about this route with a strength potion. Yeah, we'll take the strength potion. Dade, thanks for 4 months of support. Oh, Mitz, what's the difference between you and a man with cold hands? One's omits, the other's got no mitts. Alright, we'll fight this book of stabbing, and hopefully it won't go terribly for us. That's the hope, anyhow. Oh, I probably wanted to use that, huh? Yeah, we're gonna need all the help we can get here. Definitely should have done that first, though. Missed out 3 damage. Do I hologram the go for the eyes or the zap? I think the go for the eyes for the weaken next turn. This is also a bit more damage now. This is a good turn for Buffer. I'm completely okay with dual cast Electro this turn. Don't even play the Finesse. Don't even play the Finesse. And from here is where it starts to get scary. We're realistically going to need to play this Streamline a couple of times. Hurts me to think that. But we really have no chance if we don't make this cheap. Again, draw 2 more. Yes, get to go for the eyes. Thank you. Okay, that saves most of the trouble. 7 by 5 this turn, though, is a bit of a problem. Can I ever do 96 damage? I don't think so. So I think that means we have to make this 5 by 5 and block as best we can. But how do you weaken that which has no eyes? Yeah, I can play Streamline 3 times, but not the 4 times that we would need here. Kaponsky, thanks for 14 months of support. So I think we go Finesse into Hologram. Hologram go for the eyes. Maybe you wanted to rebound or something, but I think we're just blocking this turn basically as much as possible. Go for the eyes, make that 5 by 5. Currently blocking 9. Just take a little bit less. So let's do it this way. Take 1. And then I can also just take 1 by blocking 3 times here. I have to actually do some... I have to play Streamline this turn at minimum, right? So this is what? Defend, Streamline, Hologram? This is bonus HP book, just regular book. Just a regular book, not too bad, honestly. I forget if there's any way I full block this more convincingly. I don't think I get to defend 3 times. With Streamline at 1 cost here. Let's see if Finesse is in my hand. Let's pretend I have Finesse. I could do Rebound, Streamline. Oh, but I can't play the Hello, though. So it'd be Defend, Cool-Headed. That would still save more. So, Rebound, Streamline, Finesse, Streamline, Hello, Streamline. That's 66 plus 11. That's enough, actually. But if I don't draw the Finesse, that's going to get me killed, huh? Alright, let's just play the Streamline then. Take a little bit more on this turn. Get an oddly smooth stone, giving us 1 more dexterity, making these block cards block a little bit more. That'll give us somewhat substantially increased survivability. And here is the genetic algorithm, permanently increasing its block every time we play it. That's a must take for me personally here. Must take. So you automatically die next turn. Might have to use the Ancient Potion to block the Vuln. We'll see. So this becomes 10 by 2. Yeah, this is pretty sad if I don't block the vulnerable. You dare. You dare. So we're blocking 6. A hologram Finesse. Perfect. Alright, please stop doing that nonsense. Thank you. Melter plus hits kind of hard, actually. Don't mind a second chill. Take second chill for this fight specifically. Double shield gremlins, the power. Alright, well I guess I'd better work on retaining some block for next turn. Since I'm getting attacked here. But like, in a funny way. Nice try, shield gremlins. Nice try. Let's go streamline. Full-headed. Streamline again. Hologram, streamline again. Then on this turn, streamline rebound, streamline again. Compile driver, streamline again. Kill. I could get behind a heatsinks in this deck. Currently only one power, but it could change. Take this heatsinks. Ooh, courier. So I can afford a removal here. Okay, let's go this way. Also got a heal at the shop, which is quite nice. My first and most important upgrade actually from here, genetic algorithm. I want this card to scale as high as possible, as fast as possible, because we have the Caliper's Relic. So I think investing in an upgraded algorithm here and now is super worth it. Not just worth it, but super worth it. That was a great hand. Perfect block in every way. And if we can get an echo form, that'd be even better. We're a little bit short, actually. This is also just another heal 2 each fight, which is nice. So I could have ended this fight a little bit sooner, but I want to make sure we play both powers. I would take an upgraded go for the eyes. I don't need another unupgraded one. Okay, Snecko could be a slight problem for us, actually. Snecko's going to make all of our cards random cost, and that's a little spooky. Back to Zap and play that again. Of course, they're only randomized each time we draw them. There can be upsides, too. Okay, all of our block stuff is 2 cost. Literally all of it. Bummer. This is probably where I have to buffer. Yeah, I can only really play 1 card here. This is where things get nasty. So keep the free hologram. Yeah, this is bad. Not so good. I can do Streamline, Hologram, Streamline next turn. That should kill. Let's take the 12 then. I don't want to die to this stupid fight. Yikes. It's not the energy generation I want, but it is the energy generation I have right now. I'll take it. I will happily take it. And I will continue to remove cards from this deck. Basic defends are still bad? Question mark? Question mark indeed. Starting to wonder if dual cast might need to go. Kind of useful for dual casting Frost. It would be better with an upgrade on it. But I'm not realistically going to upgrade it. Alright, I'll lose dual cast. Before we lose any more defense here. You two again? Get out of here. I did not invite you two to dinner. Unacceptable. Look at me. I'm blocking now. Yeah, Turbo's gonna be good stuff. Really good stuff. FDL Plus would be kind of nice, but it's totally unnecessary. And it adds to the deck size without really helping us. So I don't think we do that. Rather upgrade either the Turbo or the Go for the Eyes than the Heatsinks just yet. We only have one other power, right? The Electro. So the Heatsinks is not there yet. I think upgrading Go for the Eyes is really good. How's it going, Society Dad? Discovered the YouTube stuff recently, just dropping by to leave some free money. Why, thank you. Keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Thanks for that Prime sub. Have we seen Strange Spoon? Not yet, we haven't. Okay, I'll upgrade Go for the Eyes for Champ. How are we beating Champ? With Streamline, of course. Right, my bad. Obviously. Do I feel the need to use the Power Potion? It would make my life a lot easier. Sure. Well, that'll do. Creative AI versus Champ, they say, is a good thing. I'm even going to double the algorithm with that, actually. I'll lose buffer now, just to make that happen. Does it... Well, It's gonna be worth it. I mean, I'm healing infinitely, so what's the problem, right? Might be a bit early. Hello, yes, I would like some more orbs, please. Not lightning orbs, though, you know? Thanks, Void. My echo form, no! That's funny. It's definitely funny. Hey. Wait, there's an echo form in the discard pile? Thrall pile? That's not where the powers go. Or is it? I think it is. There it is. Okay. We got it in play. Success, Twitch chat. Bye-bye. GG. Even got our potion back and a real echo form. Oh my, Twitch chat. This run is off to the races. We take echo form, we use it to duplicate the genetic algorithm each combat, and Calipers does the rest. That actually kind of speaks to taking Runic Dome then. I don't need to know if the enemy's attacking because I have infinite block. Pandora's Box transforms 3 defends. Not exactly a good Pandora's Box. Snackawai with Runic Pyramid, not my favorite combo. So I'm pretty happy with Runic Dome here. We won't be able to see what enemies are doing, but we can see what we're doing. And what we're doing is pretty broken, actually. Have to go for the Burning Elite. I think we just take 5 combats, because every combat is 6 permanent additional block on genetic algorithm. And that's pretty sweet. That buffer. Okay, there's Echo Form. So we can double the algorithm next turn. Note that when you double genetic algorithm, it does in fact scale up twice. Wouldn't mind a white noise, but we don't need more powers necessarily. First act boss is Donu Deka. Do I ever upgrade Echo Form to make sure I don't miss it during a fight? This could be a deck where that's worth it. I think it's most worth it with Runic Pyramid or other Retain. Because the difference between exhausting Echo Form and discarding Echo Form barely matters, but if it's retain Echo Form or exhaust Echo Form, then the upgrade does matter quite a bit. I'm going to ultimately not take that. This is tricky with Runic Dome. This is a bit scary, actually. Okay, glad we blocked for as much as we did. Buffer might have to carry me here. Just gonna go chill Echo Form. And if we take damage, we take damage. We can also Echo Powers to get our health back, so there's not the hugest loss in the world. Yeah, we do in fact lose some health. It's fine by me. Like I said, we'll dupe our remaining 2 powers to get back some health. The blocking. I'll swap out this Snecko Whale too. Snecko Whale with Runic Pyramid is kind of sketchy. Another Hollow Plus or Loop Plus? Loop Plus not that good without focus. Love another hologram here to get back cards from the discard pile. I think I'll take that preferentially over the Loop. Yeah, that's a good card. Calypto, thanks for 4 months. My favorite energy relic this game. I would probably say Coffee Dripper. I never mind giving up resting. Easy. Easy. Oh, you're dead. Okay, good. Sneaky. Sneaky. Hey! Nobody said you're allowed to attack. Get out of here. Cool-headed. Yeah, we should have another one of these. So we can get more orbs. This enemy is really nasty with Runic Dome. I don't know if it's trying to add a curse or not. I don't know if it's multi-attacking. I don't know what it's doing. And I'm not allowed to. So I kind of have to just play like... Oh! Wait, no, I do know what it's doing! I do know what it's doing! Ha! Did you see that Go for the Eyes stopped glowing? That means right now it's trying to curse me. And if we attack it and change its intent, Go for the Eyes glows again. The power of this card. The cheaty power of this card. Isn't that cool? That's just so cool. I want to draw into Echo Form. Alright, hurt me if you must. Thank you. I don't think it can be doing that attack again, so I have actually more information about what it's doing. Kind of interesting. Already played Heat Sinks. So I'm never actually going to play this, I just want to have it for the information. Although I might actually need it right now. Nope, it was fine. So it's currently cursing me. Don't change what you do. Yeah, I feel like some other cards should do that, but don't. Like Spot Weakness doesn't do that. Heat Sinks does not feel like it's helping me. Maybe it is. Really missing a recycle if he wants this to work. I'll take one more. I mean, we've got Bird Face turn. I'll take one more. This thing never attacks on turn 1. Attacks for either 5 or 30 on this turn. I'll just block for 5. And if with attacks for 30, we use the buffer. We're like super close to being able to cycle the deck every turn, but not quite there. Don't quite have enough draw power to make it make any sense. Aggregate, deck's too small. Force Field is actually pretty hyped, though. That's going to be a free block every time. That's going to be a free block every time. I like that. Alright, may have to play Algorithm next turn. No, we didn't get attacked and lose our buffers, so now we can just wait for Echo Form here. We are being attacked this turn. It was the big hit. Easy. You'd love to see it. Adding a lot of burns is definitely a way this Nemesis could ruin me. Gotta be a little careful about that. Remember, there's no such thing as too much block. Streamline, hologram, streamline. Streamline, hologram. Streamline again. Dead. That wasn't too bad. Capacitor doesn't really help me. If we can get some focus last minute, would be okay. This overclock's no good. Adding burns to the deck is really, really detrimental to it. I think we need to scale a little higher. I'll take a capacitor, but I'm not convinced that it actually helps me that much. We shall see. Okay, we are being attacked here. For 13, I'd like to preserve the buffer if possible. Is Jack of all trades going to help me do that? It's going to get me compiled driver. Or violence, rather. I'll take violence here. Higher chance of drawing a non. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Buffer preserved. Of course, are you attacking this turn? I still don't know. Let's assume yes. Yes, okay. Can't attack 3 times in a row, though, so this turn is safe. Never get attacked this turn. Oops. Definitely need to upgrade Turbo as the next upgrade. That's what I'm learning in this moment. Turbo upgrade more important than anything else. Definitely. Beam Cell would make this Streamline do a lot more damage, actually. It's kind of our main damage at the moment. I think we better take that. Yo, Bottled Echo Form? That seems like a big deal. Most of the deck currently is wait until Echo Form's in play, and then do other stuff. Second Calipers run in a row? I mean, technically, but we barely had or used the Calipers last run, so... whatever. I've got Courier. Let's save all of our money for the final store. Get one more Elite here. And let us get this... Turbo upgraded. No one does Calipers like Defect. No kidding. That's 13 plus 6. 19 block. We're being attacked for 18 this turn, so this is safe. Next turn, Chill will make 5 Frost Orbs, and I can echo it if I want to. For 25 block times 2. These 2 orbs will be... these 2 daggers will be suiciding. Total damage this turn should be about 100. Yeah, I'll take 50 block. Now, where's the blizzard at, right? Just 10 freaking Frost Orbs. That's a lot of frost. Alright, let's try to kill one of these ones in the back here. Deal. Well, actually... Not quite. Unless the lightning orb hits. Okay, full blocked with the buffer. Good. Gonna duplicate this. And then electrodynamics. Rebound, streamline, finesse, streamline, GG. Get blapped, lady. Static discharge feels pretty unnecessary. Okay. Let's keep leveling the algorithm wherever possible. That can make a difference. Oh well. Thanks. So we can do the same thing with the force field as we can with the streamline. We essentially create these 2 powerful 3 cards. One a block, one an attack, and then focus on playing them over and over and over again as needed to win fights. That's sort of our core strategy here. Might take an upgraded recursion, but I'm not going to take an unupgraded one. Minifinite. The Minfinite. Oof, this could be scary. Well, I've got healing, so I don't care. Perfect. Double chill, actually. Powers, right? And have a capacity potion? Heck yeah. Consume is actually the answer for this deck. That's cool. Nobody's attacking. How do I have so much block on genetic algorithm? We made sure to upgrade it early, and we've been playing it with Echo Form every time. Echo Form duplicates the card, which also duplicates the permanent increase. So it's now at 80, going to be 86 after this fight, and it will continue to go up and up and up. Not too bad. Oh, you are attacking. What about you? Just one. Okay. And then that enormous amount of block we get to keep with the calipers, which is why I've been trying to make sure the algorithm gets as stupidly large as possible. Good fight. Second streamline? No need. Nor for a turbo. If we were doing more compiled over things, I could consider fusion, but we've opted into consume instead. And that is pretty sweet. So we upgrade consume here, capacitor in the final fire. It's our strategy to kill heart. It's just going to be get a bunch of focus with consume, and then play a lot of cheap cards every turn. So our turn is going to be something like double cool-headed into force field, hologram, force field, streamline, hologram, streamline. And we just do a lot of stuff that way. Okay. Use our buffer on turn 1 here, that's fine. Take 12, we got a pantograph. Gets doubles. Don't want to waste my rebound yet. There's force field, for example. Let's get blickety blocking. Double your electrodynamics, double your fun. Lightning orbs do most of the work here with the electro. Losing an orb slot is not a debuff, that's correct. You might want to believe it is. It's not. Good work, Streamline. Alright, we're back to full health for the next boss fight, which is the Time Eater. Time Eater is going to limit our number of card plays each turn. Thank you for not hurting me there. This is still pretty scary for me. Let's just go rebound the go for the eyes, eh? It's actually really important to know if Time Eater is attacking or not. Dang, went for the multi. Didn't necessarily want to do that twice. Still attacking me. Not going to play it anymore, though. I'm just going to keep it in hand. To be the ×3 attack has to be necessarily. Put that out of my hand as well. And then this is no longer glowing, so we know we're not being attacked. This is then the turn to double the algorithm. Because I'll be frail next turn. Now you must die. So again, not glowing, not attacking. Very convenient information. I'm just not even going to waste my card plays now. Block as much as we can. Tender goes back to half health. Be weak forever. Easy peasy. If I saw Time Eater out in public, I would cross this to the other side of the street. That's what I would do. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt out of the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this streamlined deck that we have for ourselves here? Streamline's been, honestly, the bulk of the damage in almost every fight. Been quite happy with it this run, performance-wise. Really have not been missing dual cast at all. I agree, I've not noticed its absence very much. And we are so much stronger with a capacitor upgrade here. Being able to duplicate this for 2 more orb slots when we have a consume is huge. This will give us the top tier scaling, especially with the potion of capacity that we need to fight hearts. And I really like some of the other things on offer here. Medical kit, so that we don't have to deal with status cards in a deck this small. Very important. Another card removal's not bad either. So I can confirm, yeah, Streamline A-. At least in this run, it sure feels like it has been. Master of Strategy is not bad here either. Can you see a second Shop Relic? No. When you buy a Shop Relic with Courier, then the relic that replaces it is random rarity rather than Shop Relic. Can never get more than one Shop Relic per shop. So what do I like? Remove Master of Strategy or Seek? Seek's not that important because of bottled Echo Form. If Echo Form wasn't bottled, totally different story. I would take Seek here easily. But because Echo Form is guaranteed turn 1, NBD, quite frankly. Art of War could be an option as well, giving us more energy on turns after we don't play an attack. That is some turns, definitely some turns. But I really just want to be able to draw the good cards over and over again. Every removal we get is going to help with that. I'm going to lose another defend here. I think. Yeah. Because all the statuses go too. Yeah. One more heat sinks? Are they even that good? I mean, they kind of are. Let's do one more. Oof, that would have been nice to have. Alright, Spire Spear and Spire Shield. We can take up to 25 damage in this fight if we need to. Absolutely no clue if we're being attacked on turn 1, unfortunately. Although with Buffer, it doesn't matter much. Shield may attack for 21, and Spear will always attack for 6 times too. Guess I'm just going to go Capacitor Electro here. I guess I could go Electro Ball Lightning for a bit more upfront damage. Put the Capacitor in play, though. Okay, so didn't. So this turn, 21 from here. And this is 10 times 4. And unfortunately, my hand has not yet seen Genetic Algorithm. Probably double Chill first, then Compiled River. I could double Compiled River, but it'll draw only 1 card 2 times rather than 2 cards 1 time. So I might as well get 4 Frost. I want to be facing this way. Yeah, totally would have double burned there. It's easy to do. Alright, weaken you at least. It's an argument actually for weakening Spire Shield, but I don't think it matters much. Okay, well that's not great. That's going to hurt a lot, actually. We take 28. But that is within Pantograph range, mostly. Gonna double Cool-Headed here. Try to get to this. I'll double this next turn. Oh, we're at -1 focus? Oof. But I can do Rebound Force Field, Finesse Force Field to block this turn. That'll be pretty comfy. Shield's attacking for 38. And there might be another attack from Spire Spear, so let's hologram the Force Field and play it. Then this turn I can double Algorithm. And there's the block we need for the fight. It's pretty comfy. I wouldn't call this a particularly good draw order, so I'm quite happy to have come out on top here against these two. Alright, you're first, buddy. Maybe double those. Stop taking my focus. You're not attacking this turn. Got it. So once we're at this phase, this is where the heart fight should be pretty easy. For example. We just play the really good cards over and over again. Eternal Feather. A little bit late. Another Capacitor or a Creative AI. Honestly, with the Consume, another Capacitor is going to get us all the focus that we needed. What was stealing focus during that fight? Spire Shield. Spire Shield's weaker attack inflicts a debuff that will inflict either strength loss or if you have a focus, or if you have an orb slot, a chance of focus loss instead. I don't think we need the Creative AI scaling when we've got Capacitor here. Ooh, I didn't think about this. Buffer, huh? It's probably fine. I don't value the buffer that much with Runic Dome anyway, because I don't know if it's the big hit or the small hit. So, like, what's the point anyway? What even is the point? Double heat sinks? Yeah, I think double heat sinks here. Not going to dupe this Capacitor yet. I've gotten... Creating empty orb slots here and now doesn't seem that helpful to me. Get some card draw going. That's pretty sad card draw. Alright, I'm going to rebound Turbo. Go for the eyes, rebound Turbo. Ball Lightning, Compile Driver. Yikes. Capacitor alone for now. We always live this hit no matter what. Let's find out if it's the big hit or the small. Okay, here we can double this now. And there's Consume. Perfect. Okay, we should be good from here. By and large. Alright, 12 focus. I could consume even further, but I think it's better at this point just to get orb slots. Let's make this free. Hey. That in play. Heart's not weakened. It's a bit annoying. Get this out of here. Actually, let's hologram turbo. Play the heat sinks. Turbo, rebound, go for the eyes. Slimed, cool-headed. Draw the void. Weaken the heart. Oh yeah, and I've got this too. Almost forgot about that. Alright, well, do give me more focus then. Why not? part. It suffers the same fate as everybody else in the end, though. We've got hundreds of block, and no one can stop us. Get him, streamline. Well, Mr. Hart, that sure smells like a GG to me. GG. GG. Be free yet another fairy friend of mine. Get out of here. GG. Really enjoyed how streamlined that deck was. GG. Alcapanek, thanks for 39 months in the Prime sub. Heck yeah. GG, everybody. GG. Pyramid Tuesdays, that's right. And that didn't get marked, right? Win defects. Excelente. Mark McCarr, thanks for that gifted sub to Sushi Cats. Shan't feel like aorta. Congratulate me on a job well done. How'd you come up with that pun? Beats me. Topka says, how does Spoon work with echoed, exhausting cards? This actually got asked at the beginning of stream. We talked a little bit about Strange Spoon, but the gist is that when a card is duplicated, there's an animation played that looks like a card being exhausted, but it's not actually an exhausted card. And so the card, it's not a real exhaust, essentially. So there's no interaction with Strange Spoon or Feel No Pain or anything like that. No need for Attorney at Claw, because we had the Streamline putting in the work. Streamline certainly did the work. At least for the early part of that. Consume did the work for the late game. I was really impressed with how many orb slots we were able to manufacture against Cart and then just play Consume like 8 times. That was great. That was great. Why so many heat sinks? I mean, they were kind of nice for the draw. Mostly they just healed us 2 per power per one that we played. So they're kind of like heal 2, draw 3. Which is pretty sweet. GG. Oh, that's going to bring me to the end of the Spire segment today. We're going to be switching games now to a sponsored look at Vault of the Void. Vault of the Void is a deck builder, not too dissimilar from Slay the Spire, that we've seen featured on the stream a couple of times. Vault of the Void today has its 1.0 release, and I'm really excited to be able to visit that as part of a sponsored opportunity. Katawoo, thanks for the 7 months. See, what would I have done without Consume? Yeah, we've been really heavily dependent on the algorithm. I was hoping that we could find a Recycle instead of Consume, but Consume worked too. So I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water here before I switch on over. Then when I return, fully refreshed and renewed, we'll be taking a look at Vault of the Void 1.0. I'll be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Appreciate your patience there. So we are switching gears here, checking out Vault of the Void for its 1.0 release. Sponsor, exclamation point vault, perfect. Perfecto. Have I played Vault of the Void before? Yes, indeed, we have played Vault of the Void before. Let me just get out of the Spire here. So, welcome to Vault of the Void. We've seen Vault of the Void's early access a couple of times. I think I've streamed Vault of the Void twice before. And I've definitely had quite a few people ask me about this game over the past year. So it's my absolute delight to present to you a hashtag sponsored presentation of Vault of the Void's 1.0 release on Steam. Being able to get a bunch of support on my end for the stream while also showing you all a game I was already interested in. That's kind of the business model of this stream. Get paid to do things I wanted to do anyway. So that's very much what we're doing here, and I can't be happier, quite frankly. What is Vault of the Void? Vault of the Void is a deck building roguelite. Sounds familiar? Very much inspired by Slay the Spire. This is a one-man project created by Josh, goes by the name of Josh Dev on Steam, or Josh Bruce is his name. And he made this game on his own, which is just so impressive. So, Vault of the Void is a game with 4 different characters, each of which have 2 different starting decks that you can pick from. There's also quite a few difficulty levels. We've got Impossible unlocked, so I suppose that's what I'll be showing off. I'll put that in the title, too. That we're on Impossible. Green Power Ranger, thanks for gifting a sub to Jacob Ripper. He's an artist who learned to code so he could create the game he wanted. That's incredibly impressive. That's incredibly impressive. So the 4 characters in this game are the Hidden. Hidden is a sort of rogue-based character. He's got each character has 2 starting decks you can choose between. For the Hidden, there's the Bleed and the Blade. Blade's all about combos. Bleed is all about stacking the Bleed status effect. It's kind of like Poison in Slay the Spire. Bleed suffers damage per stack and then reduced by 1. That's right. We played with the Hidden before, and we also played with the Enlightened, a monk character with either combo or spirit starting decks that are pretty cool. What I want to try today is the Tempest. I don't remember seeing the Tempest last time we played, but it might be that I just overlooked her. A righteous zealot of a lost holy order, the Tempest strikes with the power of a raging storm. There's an overview button? Oh, cool. It even gives you a breakdown. The Tempest makes use of heavy cards, rage, energy manipulation, and her unique zeal powers to hit extremely hard. Each turn, your zeal will be reset to 0. As you play cards, you will increase your zeal, equal to how much energy you spent playing the card. That's right. Unlike Slay the Spire, the characters have a unique ability that they can use during each combat, a unique resource. This is the 4th and final character that wasn't in. Okay, perfect then, to show her off. Perfect. It's like, I don't remember seeing this lady. As you progress through the floor, you'll clear heretic sites, mob rooms that are marked with a special symbol. Each time you clear one, you gain a point of fervor, which you can use to unlock new zeal abilities. So we'll want to make a priority to do that. Shock. Some cards will add shock to a target. When a target is hit with an attack card, their shock is added to the damage before rage and vulnerable are applied. So if a target has 5 shock, you deal 10 damage, it goes to 15. Which is multiplied by rage. So rage and shock are multiplicative. That's going to be useful. Shock is reduced by half when triggered. And discharge. Tempest has the ability to generate a lot of overcharge. One thing she has the ability to do with that is discharge. Consume overcharge to fuel an effect. For example, dissipate has the ability to eat one of your overcharge and apply 3 shocks. So that's going to be based per card. That'll be a keyword we can see. Green Power Ranger, thanks for gifting those subs out. The generosity. The generosity. And then the fourth character is the Daughter of the Void, who has a corruption mechanic. She's all about stacking up this effect on herself and then using it to fuel cards. Essentially, the longer battles go on, the stronger the Daughter gets. Is Rage like Strength? Kind of. It's a percentage increase in damage rather than a flat increase. So, starting decks are either Thunder or Lightning. Let's take a look here. Thunder. So we can gain Rage. Rage 25%. So we've got 9 batters, damage and rage. Thwart is block, gives us Zeal on Purge. We'll talk about purging shortly. Ooh, an X cost in Smite. That's kind of cool. Starts with the Stormbrand. You have +1 max energy. Oh. Gain more energy at more overcharge. Stormbrand. And our spell is Warding Maul. Inflict damage and block equal to our Zeal. And the Lightning version. This is all about shock. Apply shock equal to our current energy. Discharge 1. Consume overcharge to apply shock to all enemies. This creates overcharge, which is going to give us extra energy too. Grounded buff. Every turn that is even, overcharge 1. Every turn that is odd, gain 25% rage. That's funny. We start with Energize. Gain overcharge and Zeal. Let's start with the same Stormbrand. So she's all about gaining huge amounts of energy. Big Richie, thanks for 2 months. So, do I want Thunder or Lightning? I think Thunder is going to be more straightforward to play. That's how I feel. Not sure about Lightning. Let's try Thunder. Let's try Thunder. And we will proceed. Here's a booster pack to get you started on your journey. So we get to add these 5 cards to our collection. And then we can essentially build a 20-card deck out of what we have. In Vault of the Void, you're allowed to reconfigure your deck constantly. And I think a key aspect to success on the highest levels is knowing when to include sort of sideboard cards for particular encounters. A lot of game knowledge that will really help with this game. So, Fork Thrust is all about shock. We didn't take the shock deal build, though. I like Shield Wall. That's a lot of block. Apply Vulnerable 2. Suffering 50% more damage for 2 turns. Vulnerable seems nice. Each turn, Zeal the first time you discharge. And a heal. Interesting. Okay. So we proceed. For each Delve of the Vault, you can add Mastered card, class card to your backpack. A card that you've beaten the game with. Since we've never beaten the game with this character, we have no mastered cards. We simply get a health potion instead. We'll proceed. How's it going, Rael with cheese? Thanks for the 100 bits. Says, love the YouTube Spire content. Made you realize how fun Spire can be when playing with strategy. I leveled all your characters from A11 to A20 in a couple of weeks. Good stuff. You have a good day. So, at the beginning of the run, you're shown the Guardians of the Void. This will affect the specifics of the final boss fight. I don't have enough familiarity with the game to know the significance of each of these. So I guess we're just going to kind of see what happens as we run into them. And here is our layout of Act 1. Also being shown the tooltip for Heretic Site here. Certain mob rooms will be marked as Heretic Sites. We'll gain fervor by clearing these rooms, allowing us to purchase new Zeal powers. They have a red circle underneath the icon. Okay, so there's one at the very end, for example. So there's one, and there's one. Jimmy Henrik, thanks for 17 months. So, how does this game work? You can kind of think of this as a Slay the Spire map turned sideways, although the map exploration is a little bit different. Each of these map nodes, here's the map legend, there's like a million different types. Purple are regular enemies, green are elite enemies, red is the boss, treasure, various kinds of merchant, potion merchant, upgrade locations, and a few others. So, and we can mouse over them as well to see them. This is a spell child. Friendly young boy with the ability to impart knowledge of new spells with essence. And it tells you even what the minimum cost might be. Something new to this version of the game since last I saw, the map movement can be a little hard to understand, but there's now a route planner which can allow you to preview a possible route to take through the act. And you can get more floors by following a sort of zigzaggy path. The Dark Idol. So I could go down to this chest, avoid the elite, and then go back up here. Oh, and that lets me get the Dark Idol. That's probably better, huh? And I can get that elite too, I believe. Yeah. Essentially, you you remove, when you move to a new tile, you remove all adjacent tiles on rows you just passed, unless they're your only move option. So creating a zigzag path where you can highlight the path too. That's cool. Creating a zigzagging path can help you get more floors, essentially. You can do this as well. Stonesmith. Skip the shrine. That's another option through the map. Let me try that one more time. So we determined that we could get the treasure chest and the Dark Idol, right? And the elite. That's right. I end up missing one of the heretic sites, but I think I'm okay with that. Common artifacts for an upgrade point. I think that's the path I want. That feels right. So, we start with a starting blessing to start our journey. As we descend into gloom, we find ourselves confronted by the remains of an ornate figure, peaceful in its tomb of stone. Memories begin to flood your mind like ink spilling into water, blossoming slowly, far from reach. They're not your own, but familiar all the same. As you urge yourself forward, a voice cuts through the noise like a blade, a peaceful and soft yet bordering on the edge of sorrow, an offer of aid at a time of need wrapped in some ghostly assurance of trust. What madness awaits you? A random void stone, which we can use to upgrade cards, or 500 essence, which is quite a lot of the basic currency. Can I view the map? I don't remember where our first merchant is. Well, we are going through a merchant this act. M for map. Oh, perfect. Yes, we're passing through the Spell Child, so I'd like to have... money for that. Okay, let's tweak the starting deck as well, because we haven't added these cards. I do want Shield Wall. Forked Thrust is almost better than Batter. It's just deal 9 for 1. We definitely want Shield Bash as well. Do I want to heal 5? I don't know. So Paragon is deal damage and block and overcharge. That's pretty good. If you get lots of overcharge, get even more energy. Thwarts give us Zeal. It's not quite clear what I use the Zeal for. I'll lose 1 batter or 1 thwart. I don't think I'm going to bother swapping a batter for a Forked Thrust. That's right, your deck must always be 20 cards, no more, no less. And we also start with 1 Void Stone here, purple Void Stone. Let me shrink down my camera a little bit, so I'm blocking a bit less of the interface. Shloop. There, you can see at least all of our Void Stone types. Black Void Stone. So the one we started with is a purple Void Stone, adding Overcharge 1 to one of our cards. That's cute. Wouldn't mind adding that to Paragon so that we get 2 Overcharge. I think that's what we want to do. So, let's start our first fight. Forsaken! Those who wander this domain for too long will be inevitably become forsaken, one way or the other. These desperate souls have found this fate. We'll get Reaffirm. Interesting, it shows me the exact card I'm going to get. I like that you're shown sort of tips on the combat before you... before you begin a fight. Take a look at the Zeal thing here. You can exchange Fervor for new Zeal powers. You'll start each run with a Zeal 3 and 7 power, but you'll have to purchase your Zeal 5 and 10 powers. So you gain 1 Zeal for every energy you spend in a turn. And Zeal, as far as I'm aware, resets at the start of each turn. So currently, if we hit 3 Zeal, we'll deal 3 to all. And if we hit 7, we'll gain 1 energy. Can upgrade that to 6 to all. Or block 4. We can add Zeal 5, delay Rage. Gain next turn Rage. 2 random volatile common cards play to hand. Interesting. Well, we'll have to see how that works. So, let's start the battle. We started with our X cost Smite. Deals 6 damage X times. How's it going, Panther Ray? Thank you so much for the 500 bits. So, A base of 3 energy per turn, and you draw each turn until you have 5 cards. But that's not the whole of it when it comes to Vault of the Void. For each of our cards, we have essentially 3 options. We can play them, paying their energy cost in the upper left. We can purge them, intentionally discard the card here, which is what I'm going to do. Purging a card gives you 1 additional energy, or any card that you don't play is going to stay in your hand. I think we should just smite the stinky Acolyte nerd here. The middle guy. Get him first. 5 energy smite would kill him. Actually, no, 4 energy smite kills him. And then I can even do a bonk. Get him. And then that activated our 3 Zeal ability because we spent 3 energy that turn. So the other enemies also took 3 damage here. But that's not all. And if I spend 1 more energy, I'll gain 1 energy. So I can batter and batter. Wow, that guy got destroyed. Bonk. I can get more Zeal? That's right. So does it instantly do 3? Yes, it does. Cool. As soon as you hit the threshold, the ability activates. Neat. Very neat. What's with the happy flamingo in the corner? I was wondering if anybody would ask. That is card art. Our chosen deck back, I suppose you can call it. Various members of the Twitch community have had Josh create custom art for them in the game. This is the one for Sneaky Teak and his community, which Fayley just linked up in chat there. So am I choosing to discard or am I exhausting those cards? They are being discarded. They go to the discard pile, and we gain 1 energy for so doing. If you don't play the card or purge it, it simply stays in your hand from turn to turn, which can be quite useful with our X-Cost card. So you automatically have Runic Pyramid in this game. I suppose technically I can go to this tile first. I don't think there's any reason to do that. Is there any reason not to do that? I'm not sure. Energy also carries over, yes. A small boy floats in the center of the room, surrounded by a random assortment of jars, trinkets, and animal parts. So currently we know Warding Maul. I think these just have individual cooldowns, or maybe they activate a global cooldown. We'll have to check. So currently we can damage and block equal to our Zeal. Rigged game. Rig a card in the discard. When your deck is reshuffled, put it back on top. And it is upgraded for the rest of the battle. Interesting. Invert. Swap your deck and your discard. Oh, I like that. And block based on the discard pile. Or energy tap. The next card you play this turn will be free. Ooh, that is nice. Energy tap is good. Just make a free card. Can only have 1 spell in battle, so I'll have to choose whether I want Warding Maul or a different spell. Some of the empty tiles have hidden rooms, so it is worth looking at them. Energy tap seems contrary to Zeal. Kind of, but then we have an X-Cost card, so I like being able to play that and the X-Cost. I'll take the energy tap. Oh, I can buy multiple if I want to. Okay, they're not expensive. So do I want Rig Game or Invert? I'm going to take Rig Game. go until the end of the thing. Invert might make more sense. Take invert. Just have that as an option. So we may need to select our spell before each combat. I understand. So this chest contains 36 essence, 2 souls, 1 upgrade point, and a card. Block based on our overcharge. That's not that good for us right now. Another Paragon. Or Seek Higher Power. Overcharge 1, draw and discard 2. Overcharge another 1 if this is the first card you played in the turn. Let's take it. Seek Higher Power. We'll lose 1 thwart. Oh yeah, and let's see what the upgrade is. 8 damage X times on Smite. That's probably my pick. Paragon upgrades to 10-7. That's pretty good. Batters upgrade to 50 Rage. What does Seek Higher Power upgrade to? Just 1 more Overcharge. Okay, now let's upgrade the Smite. Alright, time for another combat. The Hounds of Hell. Stalking in dangerous packs, these hellish hounds know only hunger. As their jaws gnash gristle and bone, they feast on the souls of their now damned prey. Balanced Fight requires you to apply damage quickly to avoid having your deck overrun with Banes. Well, I can do that. Let's see. So I can choose which spell I want, huh? I do want Warding Maul. Let's start the battle then. The Hellmongrel. So, something to note about fights in Vault of the Void. There's a progress meter in each fight that has to be filled up to 100%. Simply defeating one enemy on the side, either the Cinderhound or the Forsaken Pup, will result in them respawning in a turn. In order to stop respawning, we have to fill the battle progress meter to 100%. So, they're going to buff. Enemy will deal 4 damage whenever it is the target of an attack card. If this enemy is destroyed, the other enemies get weak. Might make more sense just to go for the boss quick here. We could do Batter Paragon and do quite a bit of damage right away. I think that's probably wise. Purging the thwarts will also give me more zeal. Let's purge both of these. We'll be able to do 3 to all. Perfection. What's that animation? Hello? Wow, that is big damage this character can do. So, the Hellmongrel attacks for 6 threat. Well, actually 8 after the buff. Damage works a little bit differently in this game. Rather than enemies attacking you immediately indirectly, instead they add to what's called the threat stack, this red number over your health bar. You block threat the turn after it is applied to you. Threat is reduced when you play block cards, and if threat is 0, you won't take any damage at the end of the turn. Alright, so let's keep the shield wall in our hand. Discard these 3. And block 10. So if I end my turn, shield wall should stay here. In hand. And we draw 4 new cards. Assuming I understand this correctly. Yes. Indeed it do. Alright, the Forsaken Pup just mostly adds Banes. Let's get this Cinderhound out of here. Question mark? You know, it'll do the ignite thing if I do that. Let's just go batter, shield wall. And I guess I'll warding maul you now. It's fortitude. Not sure. Not familiar with that keyword yet. So this should just win. When you win the fight, your threat bar is cleared, so you don't have to block any damage that gets dealt on the last turn, essentially. Quick Charge seems amazing. Draw 1, overcharge 2. Yes. Yes, indeed. Let's lose 1 batter for 1 quick charge. Did we get a new stone? Yes, we now have a Yellow Void Stone. Add block 4 to a card in the deck. Would I like to add block 2? I don't mind making Shield Bash even more block. Do that. Oops. Not how that works. I want to, like, click and drag it. There we go. That does fade away. Oh, that's right. Rather, when you move on the map, any tile that you could have moved to will fall, unless it's your only remaining option. So we're going to fight this elite up here. Corpse Mound. This unholy beast will get stronger every turn. Let's start the fight. So elites in Vault of the Void, you get to choose you get to choose 1 of 3 relics, and 2, you get it before the fight starts. So elites are pretty good in this game. You get a relic and then fight an elite. Lightning Bolt Keychain. First 5 times you purge a heavy card, overcharge 1 and deal 6 to all enemies. Excuse me? Okay, so Paragon is heavy. So I'd have to purge Paragon to do that. Each time you play a buff card, gain 10 block on your next turn. Buff. Is Batter a buff card? No, buff is its own card type, right? The other starting deck had a buff card. We don't have any buff cards. Buffs are like powers, that's right. Or Perpetual Motion Device. If you end your turn with less than 5 overcharge, upgrade a card from your deck. If you do end your turn with more than 5 overcharge, apply Shock 3 to all enemies. Interesting. Isn't there a setting to make the writing bigger? Yes, there is a UI scale option. Let me see if I can access that after I do this fight. I mean, that is a really good effect. Gonna be very honest. It's an absurdly good effect. I'm taking the Lightning Bolt Keychain. Alright, so here's Smite. So what we want to set up is like a batter, a huge energy turn with batter, Smite or something. So you're gonna do 20 next turn, huh? Okay with that. So 2 overcharge means our max energy is much higher here. And I can just either play or purge this. Let's purge this one and try to draw another one. So we get 20 threat added to the stack. That's a lot to deal with. And I won't be able to block all of it, or will I? So I've got 7 energy this turn and Smite, and I think I can do some silly stuff with Smite. Can also get some extra block with Warding Maul here, because we can spend a lot of energy this turn. So I think what I want to do is play Smite for... This is a fight that is just going to get nastier and nastier every turn. So the more damage we can deal, the better. I think that means we do want to just maximum damage. We'll block with our spell, and that'll have to suffice. So I think that means we go... Batter... Twice. Purge both of these to go back up to 7 energy. Actually, no, we should do math. It's either 12 times 7 or 14 times 5 plus 9. Which one of those is higher? Twelve times 7 is 84. 14 times 5 plus 9 is a little bit less. And we'll have spent less energy, too. So, discard this batter. Play Smite for 12 by 7. 84 damage. Which brings us to a full 10 Zeal. Then we play Warding Maul to do 10 more damage and block 10 of this damage. Take 10, but this fight is more than halfway done already. That's a good sign. As you can see, this boss just gets stronger and stronger every turn. It's like nasty-like. Real nasty-like. Oh, 1, overcharge 2. Might be difficult to block if I do that. This was block 4 more, actually, so I only need 8 more. Heck it, I'll do it. And I'll gain 1 energy if I spend 1 anyway. No, not like this, I won't. It's fine. Do you ever do anything? Yeah, you do other things eventually. That's nice. This is an attack, block, and heavy. So I should just purge this. Deal 6 damage, gain overcharge. That's a block ability, so this makes this block more. And I should probably purge these? So we take a little bit of health loss here, and we get some dazed added, but that's a free turn, essentially, so I don't have to block this turn. Which is really unfortunate, because that's all I drew, was blocks. Heck. Alright, well, I'm keeping Shield Wall. Okay. 14. That's already a full block. In which case, we should just purge, go up to full energy here. I should probably batter at least. And there's Smite, ready to do the kill. Blapped. Okay, that wasn't too bad for an elite fight. Got 102 essence, 2 more souls, and we're able to be on our merry way. Yeah, kind of a fight like the Book of Stabbing, although it doesn't scale as aggressively as the Book of Stabbing did. I'm liking this character's starting deck quite a bit. Hey, Gemini Rising, so happy to hear that. I've been eagerly anticipating seeing what this game would look like for the full release. Oh, that's right, the UI scaling. You may only choose one. Donate 250 essence to gain a common artifact. Or gain 3 void curses to gain a rare artifact. I don't think I want... those void cards are nasty. I don't know how good the rare artifacts are, but I'm going to have a hard time imagining they're sufficiently good. I'll pay 250 for one common, though. What do we get? Voodoo Doll. Start of each battle, apply 2 weak to all enemies. That's excellent. That's excellent. Alright, can I... Okay, let's just save and exit here for a second. Let's up the UI scale to big. And add large fonts and see how that looks for everybody. Here we are. Soul Collector. Yeah, this is not actually a node that's very helpful to us, huh? Could go to the merchant instead of the Soul Collector. Right? Yes. Let's go to the merchant instead. Block 8, overcharge 1's not bad. Strike twice. Deal 6 damage, overcharge 1 when played, discharge 2. To trigger an extra time. It's kind of cool. Put a card from deck to hand. It's a Seek. Oh, and this is a heavy card? Yeah, I'm going to buy this. Upgraded. I like that a lot. Alright, so I could go for the Heretic site here. Instead of the treasure chest. Nah. Who needs fervor anyway? Harmer, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Koozie Sub Club. Gain an upgrade point, or block 2 every turn, or drinking any potion restores 8 health. The 8th time this triggers, heal an additional 8, and don't consume the potion. The potion of sorcery. Huh. I'll take 2 block per turn. That sounds just really convenient. The little things that count. The Jinxed Leprechaun. Creatures can apply poison, burning, and fear. You can be punished for playing lots of cards in a turn. That gives us the natural 20. Apply vulnerable 2 to all enemies. I like that. So let's open with Seek Higher Power, because that'll give us 2 overcharged and 2 draw, 2 discard. So I gotta check their tooltips real quick. Cursed Clover. Every 4 cards you play in a turn suffer poison 2. If you already suffer from poison, also suffer burning 3. Noted. I won't do that. When another enemy dies, this gains 2 AP. The middle one has a full progress. Gain Fortitude, 10%. Interesting. Purging this does do 6 to all enemies, right? But I can do a lot of damage twice. My overcharge displayed. Yes, 2. There it is. So I'd really like to go batter double strike twice, quite frankly. Let's get this middle one. Apply Fear 1. After drawing, discard cards equal to your fear value. Ooh. So I could just outright kill that one, actually. Although, it looks like the middle one could outright die instead. Let's just kill the middle one. Or no, that didn't work how I wanted it to. Didn't kill. Fair enough. Okay, so we have to choose one to discard. That's fine. Evasive 2. Evasive maneuvers. Playing the Paragon to get more overcharge is tempting, but I'm also tempted to purge it to get deal 6 to all. We can do 9 to everybody if we get to 3 Zeal and purge this. Let's do that. Threat on this next turn could be a bit annoying. And they're going to start to attack for bigger numbers, which are a bit annoying. This is Shield Bash, then Batter, then Paragon. I could purge Paragon for 6 to all again. Oh, this will actually just kill. Let's get that one out of here. And then what? Keep the shield wall, purge this for more zeal. Works for me. Genix, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. There's Smite. You've been hiding from me. Alright, now you're visible too. Not a bad fight. Bonk. Perfect victory. So you get a small money bonus if you manage to not take any damage. Bottled Lightning. This is a potion. Potions have different effects whether you use them mid-combat or use them at the start of combat. If brewed, all enemies will spawn with shock 10, or with if I drink it, triggers all of our zeal powers. I like that. I like that a lot. Yo-Yo, thanks for 14 months. The ghostly piranhas will get stronger when inflicted with debuffs or when allies die. Shouldn't be too problematic. Are we allowed to just, like, hoard potions? I mean, I did get a red, gem. Rage 25%. Could make the batters a bit better at that. Yeah, let's double the power on one of the batters. Just like a super batter. Hey there, Thorndor. Yes, Vault of the Void is released to its 1.0 version today. Alright, I'm going to purge this because 6 to all seems pretty good. 18 threat next turn means we'll be keeping Shield Wall for sure. Gains Frenzy the first time it suffers any debuff or when any enemy is killed. So Frenzy is the number of times they use their attack power. And then AP is the base attack power. Every enemy deals damage equal to their Frenzy times their AP, giving most enemies multiplicative scaling of sorts. It's pretty scary. A Rage is lost at the end of the turn, right? You're 60. They're all 60%. Vulnerable 1 and stun? Lose energy equal to stun. Okay, that's not a big deal. Vulnerable is bad, though. The middle one. So that did another 3 to all of them, which is why I felt motivated to play it. 27. So vulnerable, I think, just multiplies the amount of damage you actually take. So if I block 13... It's an ability. I only need to block 16 to block all the damage. I think that's how this works. Yes, that is how this works. So this is a good turn for the spell, then. And yes, all rage seems to be lost at the end of the turn. So we got a new Piranha there as well. Do I play you for the overcharge, or do I purge you for the area damage? Tough choice, actually. I'm going to purge you. So I still get overcharge. Play at least one of these. Purge this one. So the next one we kill will stop the reinforcements. This looks like a tough turn, though. Thankfully we have Strike twice. And Smite. So I can do some major stuff here. I might need that block, actually. Alright, then we should block most of the rest. We won't be able to completely full block, looks like. Well, that's fine. That in my hand. Take 3. No perfect fight, but very minor damage. This is within acceptable parameters, I'll say. That's a chance to draw a block. Good. Threat? Let's not allow that. And my spell's back. Good. Get an upgrade point for that, which is great. Block equal to your current energy and gain rage next turn. That's kind of cool. What's the upgrade on that? Also overcharge 1. Oh, let's upgrade the super batter. Let's make that rage 75. I think that's right. All right, 3 more combats before the boss. Ooh, we got a card with a gem in it. Block 4, draw 1, overcharge 1. Maneuver, I love that. It's the Hell Mongrel and the pups again. Feels like their health is slightly higher than before. Don't know if that's true, though. Probably want to get natural 20 in here. Let's lose one of the batters. Take that. Yeah, definitely a lot of keywords in Vault of the Void, but I think they're presented in a fairly digestible way and not used too excessively compared to a few other games in this genre. I'm not finding it too bad so far. All right, there's my heavy card. Do I use it for the intended effect, or... So, just facing a little bit of threat next turn. Getting rid of the pup wouldn't be a bad idea. This doesn't increase the damage, right? Oh, it totally did? That was 9 to all? Oh my goodness. The combo. And then this will be 4 to all? 5, rather? Nice. Oh, man. That's way better than I thought it was going to be. Cool. Very cool. Guess I don't need this, huh? Well, I'd like to have this for next turn. Let's do it this way. A new pup. Bonk. We have 3 overcharge, so this hits twice. Again, no need to block if it's the last turn. GG. Get some Soul's Essence and a booster pack. What's in the box? Apply Shock 5. Can trigger more with Overcharge. Another Seek Higher Power. Shift Polarity. Overcharge block and delay block equal to this card's cost. Purge. Gain 1 energy and your next card costs 1 more. What the heck? Bulwark's a buff. Each turn, draw 1 the first time a block card is played. That's pretty good. A bit expensive, but draw 1 per turn is quite nice. Definitely putting Maneuver in here. Don't know that I want 2 Seek Higher Powers yet. Jolt could be okay with Strike twice. I think I'd need another copy. Use one thwart here. The booster pack gave me all 5 of those cards. Trigger +1 times. Is that going to trigger the gem an additional time? I gotta know. Strike twice, gain more overcharge. I have to know if a socketed gem on a plus trigger card will cause the gem to trigger additional times. Skeletal Mage. As you lose health, this creature will increase its frenzy, and it already starts at 4/6. Spooky. Bulwark is effectively 1 free energy per turn if you block once. Right, since you can purge cards to gain energy, then draw is energy in this game. It's pretty crazy. Crystal Lake Hand-Me-Down. Every 3rd heavy card played will cost -3. The first time each battle you play a heavy card, upgrade it, and add a red Voidstone to it. Oh my. Flame Shield. Start of your turn, block equal to the current battle round. So that's like a stacking wooden shield. We gain 3, then 4, then 5. When you cast your spell, gain block equal to 3 times your spell's cooldown. That's kind of neat. Every 3rd heavy card played will cost -3. How many heavies are there currently? Like 3? 4. Smite is heavy, Paragon is heavy, Strike Twice is heavy, Paragon is heavy. Did Sneaky Teak make this game? No, but you recognize his image. Yes, he got a custom card back added to the deck that we're using here today. And I'm kind of torn here. Flame Shielder. Let's take the hand-me-down. Focus on the heavy cards. So, Power the Void. Remove all debuffs. Okay, you're starting with a buff thing. That seems fine. Let's get our overcharge going then. Do I hold on to this? This I play, right? Gotta keep this. -1 draw, but I'll get 1 more turn of vulnerable. Fortitude. Okay, Fortitude is block. Apply Confusion 1. All cards increase their energy cost. That's not a big deal. Okay, so we get to try out the Strike Twice. And this has got the counter. So I can play Paragon and then Strike Twice. So this should trigger 2 times. Question is, does it give me +2 overcharge? Twice. So it costs 2 overcharge, but it gives 2 overcharge initially, right? Overcharge 1, but discharge 2 to trigger 1 more time. So lose 2, gain 2. But we have the purple Voidstone in. So it should be lose 2, gain 4. We should go to 7 if this works the way I want it to. And we do. Cool. I guess I'll just keep this for next turn. +28 threat next turn. Smite is in the draw pile. And all the cards cost more? What I'm seeing? Sure seems to be what I'm seeing. There's that end of turn, yeah. Sure can do a lot of damage. Bonk. Yikes. That's a lot of damage, friend. How quickly can I do 78 damage? Answer is not fast enough. That's the answer. Not fast enough. Next turn, we at least don't have a lot to deal with, but this turn, poof, not much I can do. Might as well batter first, right? Batter, batter. Batter. Batter up! Guess I'm playing Thwart. Because there's no killing here. Ouch. Our potion is just a healing potion, so we'll probably use that to heal soonish. We would like to kill next turn. We would very much like to kill next turn. It's in the draw pile. These exact cards. Just gotta do 35 damage. Looks like I can do that. Okay, so just block this turn. This first. Ooh, yeah, that was tough. But we get through it. We have our axe, which does carry over the number between combats, too. That's right, Conbadger. Threat is incoming damage, and then you block on the following turn to reduce it before it becomes actual damage. That is exactly how it works. So where's my potion? Shown. Top right. Ah. Can I... There we go, yeah. I could put this in the belt if I want to. Might as well. So let's brew the health potion, use it right away. Voidling! Being grows stronger for every 4 cards you play in a turn, and has the ability to expel our cards. Sounds a little difficult. So for every 5 cards we play, the enemy will gain 1 AP. Makes sense. And Cripple made us draw less cards. Duly noted. Also in Frenzy, then attack. Be nice if I had a way to get more than 5 cards into my hand. That seems difficult to do in this game. Alright, we're drawing strike twice. Let's keep the super batter for next turn. Sad turn, actually. So I can just keep these again. Should be safe in my hand. $30 threat next turn. Okay. Means it's time to go. That damage, though. I'll just do 6 by purging. If I play the card, the enemy will gain 1 AP and do 40 threat next turn. I'd rather... yeah, let's not do that. Although maybe I can do 54 damage in 1 turn. We'll see. Yep. Squish. Heresy site cleared. Get an upgrade point and 1 fervor. You'd love to see it. Ooh, vulnerable 4 on natural 20. I really like that. Let's do that. So I could upgrade our Zeal 3 power. Ooh, draw, discard 1. Or we can add a Zeal 5 power. Delay rage 25%. Does seem kind of nice. And it gives us percentages of what we've reached on each turn. 82% of the time we hit Zeal 3, 52% of the time we hit Zeal 5. Ooh, I like this. You could lower your spells cooldown. Let's take the delay rage on Zeal 5. Probably get the tier 1 upgrade next. Alright, lady. Alright, lady. The Swamp Mistress, the Lady of Curses. Grandma to evil itself. She survived through the years by feeding off the curses inflicted to her countless victims, lured by the call of the lake. Her strength and damage is proportional to the number of Banes in your deck, which she hands out frequently, accompanied by totems which can grant fortitude, inflict burning, or a number of other effects. The totems grant 25% battle progress. If you kill 4 totems, no more totems, I assume. And we're allowed to toggle which Zeal ability we use in each fight. Oh, that's pretty ridiculous. See the point in getting the upgrades now. Alright, any cards that we don't have that we'd like? Bulwark could be worth considering for a fight that's this long. Do we have 2 multi-attacks now? I guess Smite is technically a multi-attack. Oh, Jolt Smite. I hadn't thought about Jolt Smite. Yeah, I'll take Jolt Smite. Had not processed that Smite was a multi-hit for some reason. And yeah, let's take Bulwark for the long fight. How about Reload? What is Reload? Draw 2, discard 2 with Overcharge. Yeah, that is nice as well. Let's lose 1 Thwart, 1 regular batter. We still need to cut 1 more card. I don't really like the Quick Charge that much. Let's lose Quick Charge. I know it is a source of overcharge for us. Maybe I should be keeping it then. Okay. Because we get extra energy at what? 5 overcharge? Yeah, extra energy at 5 overcharge. I'll lose 1 more batter then. Okay. Okay. So this is going to add Banes. We would like that to not happen. No way to gain overcharge here. Cool, and that gave me delay rage. Let's lose the shield wall, keep the strike twice. Sure. Very small amounts of damage being dealt for now. Cool, quick charge lets me strike twice immediately. That's important. Every third heavy card is free? Okay, so purge this one, play this one. Purge this, play this, play this, play this. How much damage is that going to be? This first. Okay, you're not vulnerable. Got it. So this is 54 or 36. Just hit her. Shock is triggered when it activates. Noted. Apply burning to me. Don't like that. Haunted 2. When you draw a Bane, this enemy gains 2 AP. Voidstone powers won't trigger while haunted. Gotcha. Could purge this for some damage. See how this goes for me. I'm a little worried right now. But I think we might be able to just set up a super blap on this lady and simply destroy her outright. This card is useless. It's a card of shame. Shame. No overcharge. Oh, this was also a draw. Scrap. Automatically discarded. Seek higher power. I think we're still looking for Smite card to finish this. Stop burning me. Okay. We got a bunch of zeal. We have lots of energy for next turn. We do take a bit here, so it's not going to be a perfect fight. but... Oh, heck. I was really hoping I would draw Smite this turn. Although, no, this is still working out for the best, I imagine. Perfect. Oh, we drew Smite now. Okay, here we go. $129, $152, $167. Blap! Squished. Absolutely destroyed by our X-Cost there. That was great. Laying in the dust before you sit the remains of 5 totems. Silent and unmoving, their power calls to you as you reach out to choose one. So are these spells or totems? They seem to be spells. Block 15, heal 1. Delay block 20. Gain rage 25%, a number of times equal to the number of affliction cards currently in your deck, and discard. And then add 2 Banes. Interesting. So that would let me counter curse scaling bosses really well. I like that a lot, actually. Flame Ward's interesting. Let's take Curse Ward here. And then I can swap that out specifically against enemies where they're nasty like. The Well of Stars. You stare deep into the abyss that haunts the bottom of this well. Motes of light glimmer and twinkle submerged inside its murky depths. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Promising Antiquity. Start of each turn, draw 1 and choose a card to place on the bottom of your deck. Ooh, I like that. 2 random Void Stones, 25 more max health, an energy, and we can also purchase stuff. Well, I'm going to take this artifact because it seems real good. And I'm not going to spend money on the potion. GG. GG. Alright, so we're in the Hallway of the Damned, floor 2 out of 3. I, for one, am floored by how this run has gone so far. I see we also got a Ghost Stone. Creates a volatile copy of a card when played. So essentially create a copy of it. Best with 0 cost stuff. I don't mind Jolt creating another copy of itself. There's an argument for doing that to the heavy cards, too. Because then I can take better advantage of the axe if I make a duplicate. Good night, Atlas. I'm gonna take Bulwark back out of the deck now, too. To reload. Draw 2, discard 2, overcharge 1. That's a pretty good one to put a Black Void Stone on. Let's do that. Let's do that. Thorondor, have you heard about the new deck builder where you have to break into a robot's bank account? It's called Vault of the Droid. So, map rewards, this. Look, any card to highlight its location on the map. Oh, so I'm allowed to see the cards that we can find. and decide if I want these desperately. That's cool, being able to seek out a specific card. Stalwart. First time you play a heavy card each turn, block equal to twice the cost. Kind of interesting. Limit Break. Deal 30 for 4. And then gain Rage, depending on how much Zeal I've got. That's interesting. Moment's Reprieve. Interesting as well. So where do I get Limit Break? Here. Interesting. Alright, let's try to make a route that I don't dislike entirely. What is this? Capable of cloning your cards. Ooh, I like that. The Dark Mime. But I give up like 3 nodes to do that? Probably better to go this way, huh? I like that. Get some good Zeal upgrades this way. Cool. Before we jump into Act 2 here, I'm going to take a really quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we're going to be diving into more of this hashtag-sponsored segment of Vault of the Void, checking out the Zealadin. I think that's the official name of the character. We'll take the first squiggle from the bottom. Squiggly-doo. Alright, I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere, folks. All right, everybody, thank you so much for the patience. So, I think our path chosen is pretty good. Really looking forward to upgrading the Zeal powers. I'm thinking I want the Deal 6 Zeal 3. Although I could see some other cool stuff. Upgrading the Zeal 5 power looks good, too. Apply 2 weak, interesting. Ooh, Voltaic Surge. Apply shock 10 to the highest health enemy. That seems really important for what I want to do later in this run. Recur a random block card. Interesting. Currently don't have a Zeal 10. Note. Okay. But we're set to gain 3... Actually, we could even make it all 4 Zeal upgrades this act. Let's do that. Let's try to do that. The Goat, the Vulture, and the Game. Strong group of enemies where kill order is important. Well, let's see about that. Thwart, you're going to the bottom. Sorry, kid. Feast on the Flash. The start of its turn, if your threat is not 0, this enemy gains more AP. And that's the weak debuff. So it said kill order is important. Not sure why. Well, whatever. Have some vulnerable. Smite is here already. How exciting. Don't think this Smite works with the Crystal Lake Hand-Me-Down. Can't make an X cost card 0, right? Don't think that's how that works. Feared and vulnerable. I prefer not to be feared and vulnerable, so how about we just kill you on turn 1? Can I even do that? Yes. So we do 3 to all. Righteous Quest. Let's see, we've got 2 overcharge, put shield wall on the bottom. I don't need that this turn. And then we have to discard a card, which will be you. Make you vulnerable. And then this does 36 to someone of my choosing. Which will then give me delayed rage again. The Goat. Let's get the Game next. Don't think we need Jolt in this fight. Let's lose Seek Higher Power as well. So, let's see reload in action here. Want to discard 2. And then we get a new copy that says the same thing. And also gives us overcharge. Perfect. Beautiful. Oh dear. Well, I guess that's not that bad, actually. Here, send that to the bottom, discard this one. Just play all of this? Might as well. So, they should stop respawning now the next time we kill one. So let's get the goat last. "24th right next turn" give me an issue, though. Might not be able to block this. Oh, not so bad. Let's send that to the bottom. I think I just... Still 20 threat next turn, too, huh? The goat is killing itself and adding frenzy to everybody. How interesting. So it's only 20 threat less next turn if I fail to kill the goat now. Okay, so I'll use the wording maul to finish it. Actually, no, my zeal will kill it. Cute. Still taking a bit of damage. Let's reduce that. I don't often find myself needing the ability, so... Ounce of prevention, pound of cure, and all that. Okay, finally I'm not discarding something. This is on 0. The vulnerable up there. That removes the damage that we would take. Purge this. Do big damage to everybody. Oh, I guess we'll just keep the bash then. Because of order. Wasn't allowed to target the game with the more powerful attack there, unfortunately. But I get it. So that does 20, or if I add 10 shock, it should be a kill, right? 45. Nice. Really like this character's deck. Prime Quarry, 2 vulnerable and 2 shock to all enemies. That's sweet, actually. It's like natural 20, but a little bit better than the unupgraded version. But we upgraded natural 20. So I want one more such thing. I think the upgraded natural 20 is enough of all enough times. We'll just leave that as it is for now. The Malformed. Fiends woven from the substance of the abyss and threaded with an utterly alien intent. They silently drag their victims into a crack between life and death. This gives us another copy of Smite, which I am all about. Heck yeah. Shield wall for later, please. 21 threat next turn. A rotting gut fiend. The exalted warrior and the flesh beast. So if I don't want any respawns, I should kill the warrior first. Don't know that that's going to happen. Let's natural 20, keep the batter. That a smart choice? Maybe. Keep this for next turn. It'll be pretty hard to avoid damage here. Probably using my spell next turn. Oh no, this looks fine. Okay, we're forgetting quick charge then? Yeah. That's right, and you lose half of it when it triggers. Could Purge Paragon for some area damage. I don't think we're doing that, though. We're going to play Shield Bash to extend the vulnerable, I guess, on the Warrior? Do you think I should go for that Warrior first? So it'd be Batter, Jolt, Paragon. Get rid of Thwart. Lose 2 overcharge, but I'll gain it back. That was reasonable damage. Not as much as I would have liked. We could have killed if we'd drawn the Skewer card. Smite. That's the one. Here, I got stuff to do this turn, so I'll draw that days later. So this is now 10 damage X time. Super duper lethal. This is my only block source, apparently. Probably going to use the Warding Maul then. If I play Paragon and Smite, Strike twice becomes free. Doesn't trigger twice, though. Running Gut Fiend's gonna die, adding 5 Banes in 2 days. That's funny. What a fun problem to have. Fortunately, we put Shield Wall on the bottom, so that was nice. Volatile are discarded after being played or discarded. That's right. Oh, and I keep these? Oh my goodness. That is pretty good. Perfect victory. And we got our second copy of Smite, which I'm going to add to the deck immediately. I think this deck is really all about building up a bunch of energy and then blapping kind of all at once. So let's lose 1 batter, add 1 more Smite. It's also another heavy card. So if I draw 2 Smites, I can purge 1 and gain the benefit of the Lightning Bolt keychain. That's pretty cool. All right, time to get our heretic reward. Let's see, we're going to get a green voidstone next. Can I choose? It just shows me the order, huh? Interesting. Green, blue, blue, red, green, black. Every point of damage we deal. Wonder if overkill matters for that. Berserker, Rune Priest, and Runic Pillar. Creatures will get stronger for every zero-cost card you play, and they have the ability to gain high amounts of fortitude. For every zero-cost card I play, huh? Well, I maybe shouldn't take the double reload, then. Let's swap that out for a moment. And just replace it with another copy of Batter. Overkill doesn't count. Okay, so there's no real way to optimize this, then. Actually, no, there is. Allowing additional enemies with more health to be summoned into battles will help us fill the Voidstone bar faster. Ah, damn it. I wish I could unknow that. Please no. Can I gain to overcharge? Actually, does Strike Twice always just play another time? I might have been underestimating that card. We don't need Thwart this turn, right? I can do Batter, Strike Twice. I've even got Shield Bash. Oh my goodness. If I play Paragon, Strike Twice is free. Usually not a big deal because the amount for each stone increases. Okay, so optimizing it is probably not a huge deal. Probably the same total in the end. Got it. I appreciate that. So the Berserker won't even do the thing. Like, he'll come back if we kill him. Unless we kill somebody else first. So we should kill somebody else first. How do I want to do this? Batter Paragon Strike Twice or Batter Strike Twice Paragon? Oh, it does indicate whether it's going to hit 1 or 2 times. Thank you, game. Alright, Paragon first then. Just keep the Shield Bash? Sure. So, who's dying first? I think I want to go Pillar, then Berserker. Kill the Priest last. Let's kill the Pillar first. What is this ability? Doubles all fortitude gained. Gotcha. Oops. Order? Yeah, this thing's actually attacking for quite a bit. Jolt, you're going to the bottom for now. Oh, I don't have an attack card, though. Shoot. Well, I could deal damage by purging that. Which is afflicted by vulnerable, I keep getting reminded. 21 threat next turn. I'm gonna take the 2. cool with that. Alright, we should be able to block reasonably well here. Okay, I'm gonna need that batter, though. Smite, you go to the bottom, then. Absolutely destroyed. Alright, you can go to the bottom. Seek power or whatever. Vulnerable has worn off, so I'll take Nat 20 again. Purge the heavy card, do some damage. I'm just not quite having enough overcharge. Ah, yes. Okay, so we lose extra overcharge when we gain energy from Stormbrand. I was wondering what was happening from that. That makes more sense. Understood. Batter. You are free. Get another shield bash too. That's nice. All right, let's make Sacred Rays 6 to all, I think. And then we could up that to be Delayed Rage instead. That's interesting. I really just like having that nice passive AoE though. All right, so at a shrine, we can heal, cleanse a deck of void cards, or gain extra essence and souls. Cool. Extra essence and souls sounds great. Pray for greed, gain 500 essence and 3 souls. Or we could heal 5, but who needs the heal? Not me. Not me. Group of creatures who can limit your rage and have the ability to haunt us. Interesting. No, manage deck. That's what I meant to click. I would like to put reload back into the deck, please. Lose 1 batter. Anything else I want from this? Not right now. The Submerged. While this enemy is alive, our rage is capped at 25. When the bloated is destroyed, it deals 20 threat. We're seeing more and more amounts of threat being dealt to us each turn. It's a bit spooky. Smite is here. I'll probably just discard that. So we get a free Paragon for double overcharge. I could actually do a pretty powerful Paragon Jolt Smite this turn, actually. How much damage is that going to be? It's a base of 6, be 16. Plus 25%. I send one of these cards to the bottom. Purge the other one. Go to 4. It's only 2 energy. It's not really worth it. Okay, let's send Jolt to the bottom then. So I'll be playing that. Question is, can I... If I could kill the Drowned on turn 1, that'd be nice. But I don't think I can do that with the current draw. Let's do this. Oh, I can? Oh my. Oh, right, but I goofed with the axe. This is not a bad thing, though. Okay. Let's keep the card, then. Had to play Paragon first. Stinky X-cost heavy cards, how dare they? Alright, so now I've got 2 bloated to deal with. Fortunately, the battle progress for that enemy we killed was pretty low. Card is no longer very useful to me. Play Paragon, keep the strike twice in my hand. That seems reasonable. Taunt must be the target of attacks. Okay. So we might want to go for the deep next. Ignore these bloated, which are going to get annoying. That's okay. Deactivate my Void Stone, will you? So after I play Smite, strike twice will become free. I think we discard. Natural 20. Go Shield Bash, Jolt, Smite. Try to kill the deep this turn, or get as close as we can. $62. And this is another 15. Not enough. Bummer. 42 threat next turn is going to be pretty impossible to deal with. And we're stunned. Pretty yikes. Okay, big thing's still vulnerable, so it's fine. So, this is already damage we've taken, the 40. Kind of have to block it now. Or else. Batter is no use. Again. Let's see here. So, blocking seems to have failed, by and large. That's a bummer. Okay, I can do Paragon Smite Paragon, though. That's nice. Or Paragon Smite Strike twice. Also valid. I think that lets us kill the middle one while blocking for a little bit here, but we're ultimately going to take a ton of damage. That's 36. This gives us 5 block, though. This does 14, and then I can purge this to do another 9. That does apply. So 14 plus 9 is 23. That'll be enough. Okay, we still take a ton of damage, though. Feels like there had to be a better way to do this fight. Maybe just going for the deep immediately was the correct play. Killing the middle one. Alright, you're attacking me for more than 20 threat, which means I'll actually reduce the damage by killing you up front. That sounds great. Can also purge this to do AoE to everybody. Oh wait, shit, that's immediately. Oh god. Oh no. Right. Immediately versus next turn. I didn't parse that, actually. That's not how that works. Terrifying. Threat system is actually what kept me away from this game for a very long time. Just don't like how it's implemented much. Should have purged that. Alright, so, but we don't have to dodge the threat from the final kill. That gets evaded because the fight's over, but ouch, my health. Shock and block. Shock 10, block 10. I actually love that. Apparently we gain 1 energy. 2 random volatile commons to hand. I like that quite a bit. Alternately, I like the Righteous Aura upgrade. Let's get that for even more AoE. So, what can be done differently? So, the consequence of the threat system naturally means that, firstly, you don't have to block... Rather, you can't block anything on turn 1. Block cards are totally useless on turn 1. Always. Always completely useless. Well, barring a few specific other effects that do immediate damage to you. And then there's actually a Void Stone that kind of lets you stack your starting hand, which can kind of work around that. That combined with the fact that you don't deal with any threat when the fight ends means that going all in on offense seems to me one of the best, if not the best way to tackle this game. As a consequence of that system. It's definitely less intuitive, too. You're blocking the turn after the enemies apply the effect to you. Choose a non-class card from your deck or backpack and transform it into a random class card with an added Void Stone. Interesting. I choose Bulwark. Okay, so the chance of a rare is... You have to choose an uncommon in the first place, right? Deck or backpack. Non-class cards. So these are non-class cards. Got it. What an upgraded one. Kind of like my upgraded natural 20. Let's lose the shield bash. Rolling Thunder. X cost. Overcharge 1 and apply 2 shock X times. Holy crap. I love it. That's perfect. That can do some very cool things. Especially in boss fights. So I'm thinking that's more of a boss fight card. Let's replace a thwart with a shock and block. Alright, can we handle the elite with 34 health? Let's find out. We might end up dying. I'm finding that we're starting to fall behind the enemies, it feels like. Let's brew the... No, let's keep that in the belt, in case we need it. Dealing damage to this creature can increase its already serious damage output, but you'll have to go on the offensive eventually. Frenzy increases for every 25 damage we deal to it. Now, we're quite good at that, actually, because we can deal all of our damage all at once. If you've gained 30 or more zeal this fight, at the start of every turn, draw 2, discard 1. Oh my. Every 7th card played costs 1 less, or every 5th time you purge a card, block for 9. Wow. Solar panel seems absurd. But 30 is a lot of zeal to gain. Well, the thing is that since the player already has the first turn, because you play before the enemies do, so you get 2 turns first. You get double initiative. I do like Watcher, actually, quite a lot, though. $30. How many turns does that take? 3 energy per turn. This is probably at least 5 turns. I'm going to take Watcher. Watcher's OP, so I've heard. So we're just starting out with a basic 12 threat. That's no problem. Probably leave the shock and block for then. Smite is here. We'll purge that. Could trade this overcharge for jolting? Oh, I still have 1? Okay, yeah, do it. What? 30? Excuse you? That number's too big. What do you mean 30? Hello? Let's strike twice on the bottom. $30 threat next turn. And the next card we purge will block 9, so let's keep Paragon in my hand. Genuinely, 30 threat in 2 days. How dare you? I thought your damage output was supposed to start low. Hello? Shame to lose half the shock to do this, but kind of have to. Which just, of course, made it stronger. A little terrified here. Here's my smite, but... like, not even close to enough. And this creature does not take a break, either. This kind of feels to me like we fell behind the curve somehow with this run. I can keep blocking, but if this creature never gives us a free turn, we'll never be able to make any progress. Can at least scale shield wall with the reloads. Alright, we have to hope that this is enough damage to kill next turn. I don't think it is. Do get shock and block. We are vulnerable. Shock and block's just too expensive though, yeah? Yeah, this is 149. I guess we can shock and block shield bash, live one more turn. Till next turn, maybe. Just not enough, though, eh? GG. Squish. That wasn't doing it. I don't know if we simply didn't find the right cards or items or made wrong decisions in the deck building, but we definitely ran up against enemies that were way above our curve too quickly there. GG. GG. Still, I like the character. Let's try her other starter deck and see how I feel about the lightning. Definitely was having trouble getting to and using Smite as a finisher there. We had the pieces to assemble a combo, but the deck didn't draw the cards quickly enough to actually make the combo functional in any sense, especially not when we're asked to block for 30 every turn. Really does feel like the right answer is don't even try blocking. Maybe that's what I'll try on this run. I don't like the way the cards are presented to you in this way. But if they're wobbling around like this, you can't read them. Feels very Hearthstone, too. We'll face these apparitions on floor 3. I will cleanse this place of its evil. I promise. So, our starting deck this time, bunch of charges. Deal damage and apply shock equal to our current energy. So the more energy we have, via more overcharge, the better. This dissipate turns our overcharge into shock to all. It's interesting. We have 2 buffs. Each turn that is even, gain overcharge. Each turn that is odd, gain rage. Interesting. Very interesting. We've got another Nat 20. Which I did like as a card. I just don't know if it's any good. Heavy card. Galvanize is heavy. Rebuke is heavy. 24. Is Impossible the hardest difficulty? There is also Impossible Plus, which adds further modifiers to this kind of Ascension style. You get to pick and choose the modifiers, so it's more like a Hades heat system, actually, than Slay the Spire Ascension. And I imagine just like in Hades, if you just enable all of those, then the run will be literally impossible. So you can make it as difficult or not difficult as you want. Not exactly a fan of Seek Higher Power. I'll take a quick escape if I'm going to use that, though. Lose 1 charge, 1 dissipate. And bring Nat 20 in here. All right. And we started with a yellow gem. What is that? That's the block one. Do I want to add block to any of this? Not yet. I haven't decided what my good cards are. So I could, I guess, look at the cards that we could find on the map. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, that gets 2 of those and quite a few relics. Could also... let's try one more option. Oops. And then that gets to be the same from here. So that skips this chest, though. But gets me 1 extra... faith thingy, zeal points. Oh, the power is the same. No. No, these are different now. Okay, I think because our deck was different, right? So our starting power is block 3 when we spend 3 energy, and that upgrades to rage or add a random volatile common. Interesting. And there's the rage 25, deal 5 to all. That could be on this tier? Interesting. Really like Righteous Aura. Seal 5 can become Delay Rage 25, Block 6, or Upgraded Volatile Common. Seal 7 is currently Overcharged 2. Deal 8 and apply Shock to all. Intriguing. Alright, well that does make me want the Zeal points more. So, let's take that path. And the tier 1 and 2 are different per game. Okay, cool. Hold on to this egg. You may well fight a dozen battles before you find out what this contains. Mysterious. Or the flask of blue juice. Gain quad essence bonuses from perfect victories. I want the egg. What does the egg do? No one knows. Now we have an egg. Excellent. Threat next turn. Let's go with no threat next turn. And then our spell is Overcharge 1 and Zeal 2. Which is better used earlier than later, I imagine, in most fights. Although in this case, getting the Zeal bonus is going to be interesting. Let's keep this charge for next turn. Deal 16. Discharge 4 to make our next card cost -3. That's interesting. Don't know that I want to put that in the deck yet. Let's donk some of these early fights nice and easy. It does say it's a dragon egg, doesn't it? It's rather specific. That's right, you deal 4 damage immediately when hit. Of course. I'll kill the Hell Mongrel first. I like the way Shock and Vulnerable stack together. It's nice to have both of those in the deck already. Beautiful. Upgrade point, Fervor, and Potion. Get Moment's Reprieve. Discharge 1 to gain 1 energy when purging. An interesting card. Might try that out. So, of the upgrades we have, we know Nat 20 is a nice one. Charge upgrades for +4. Grounded upgrades to overcharge 2 on just the even turns. Interesting. Galvanize is +6. Dissipate is block 12, shock 5. And in the backpack, Conduit. 1 less discharge. Moment's Reprieve gives us 1 more overcharge. I like that. Rebuke also gets +8. Next time you play a heavy card, gain 2 energy. I like this with the upgraded version that carries over between turns. Let's go for the Nat 20 upgrade. That's a good one. We know we like that one. And I want to get the Rage 25 deal 5 to all upgrade on Righteous Aura. Let's prioritize that. Get that here. Another copy of Jolt's gonna be good. Unlocking a Zeal 5 ability is gonna be nice. What's our current Zeal 3? Gain Rage. Go for the middle again. Nice. Really like that Shock doesn't decay in particular. Not quite. A little bit here. No block either, huh? Although... not if they're all dead. Another upgrade points. Ooh, and this could be Shock 16. Oh, after a fight, the spell cooldown resets. That's good to know. I don't think I was aware of that for the first run. Kind of want to upgrade Rebuke here and add it to the deck. Let's do that. Actually, lose one Galvanize for that. Have a jewel. Rage 75%. And even more than that. Wow. The Void Maw. The beast gets stronger as you purge cards. Evidently. Gains 2 AP when we purge 3 cards. You got it, kid. So 7 is overcharged 2. Okay, perfect. At 21st then. That hit pretty hard. Okay, that didn't work how I thought it was gonna. That's fair. You're vulnerable, and we have rage. I think we just go like charge, galvanize here. Because that's 23 and 41. Oh yeah. Super dead. Heck yeah. Give me the aura. And then pray for greed. Corpse mound. Based on what I just saw, I want 1 less dissipate and 1 more charge. Actually, no, I think I want have it you, right? Dang it. For that crazy rage amount. Start your turn, block equal to the current battle round. First time you discharge, apply Shock 6 to the highest health enemy, or second card you purge each turn causes all debuffs suffered to be reduced by 1? Oh, heck yeah. Give me a way to purge debuffs from myself. Those are miserable. Starts out with 2 days. That's fine. Let's keep this for next turn. Yeah, and I meant to do this too. Oh, this will give me more overcharge. Perfect. Play Galvanize? I want to keep Galvanize in my hand. That's what I want to do. Made my next card more expensive, but overcharged the heck out of us. Interesting effect. I already don't like this card. That's what I've learned. So all that rage doesn't do anything here. Guess I could do a decent charge, but it's pretty sad. Can't discard Quick Escape, so we just got to take 20 damage here. I don't need 2 copies of Grounded either. That's another thing I need to fix. Bonk. Okay, that wasn't too bad, all things considered. Definitely cut a couple of things. 1 Grounded goes. What else did I dislike? The Moment's Reprieve? Yeah, I don't like that card. Let's take a Conduit and a Rumble, since I'm using so many heavy cards now. So, new spells available. Draw a card, and then 1 more at the start of your next turn. Bring a card in the discard and upgrade it for the rest of battle. Suffer Burning 4, but gain 75% Rage. Ooh, I like that one. Thank you. And the merchant offers us some cards. Block X times. Interesting. Slow. Reduce Frenzy by 1 per stack. Interesting. Rentry. At the start of the next X turns, rage 25%. And Zeal. Interesting. Put a heavy non-X cost card from your deck to your hand. Apply shock to all enemies equal to its cost. Huh. Chonk. We got the chonk. Delay Blanc 15. Add a Stronk to your deck. Bonk, Stronk, and Chonk? Now these are the cards. $45 damage is Bonk. So first you Chonk, then you Stronk, then you Bonk. I love it. Absolutely love it. What's in the box? Heal 7 per combat. Ooh, I like that. Start of each battle applied week 2, or get an upgrade point. Let's take the small heal. I like that quite a bit. Corrupted Ogre. Didn't mean to swap my spell there. We'll do that for the next fight. Just opening up with some threat. What a fool. It's more energy, actually. So I should have 6 this turn? So I get 1 from having 1 overcharge. Or no, it's only 2 energy per turn, right? That's right, you get 3 energy round 1 and 2 energy per turn the following turns. Understood. Chunk is a block. I want to chunk. Now we strunk. And then we bonk. So bonk is 4 cost. Deal 68 damage. Keep the have at you. Take 1. Let's see how much damage the bonk does. Oh, I'm not gonna draw it? Oh, I did. Okay, good. Here, I was worried. 240. Bonk. That is quite the bonk. GG. That'll teach him. That'll learn him. Oh, it's Bruce! Fish are friends. Bruce has the ability to spawn ghostly piranhas as allies. Terrifying. Starts out simple, but can quickly overwhelm you, they say. We'll see about that. Let's get the correct spell, though. Need to be able to make the bonk hit harder. You know? Each time you expel a card, delay rage and zeal. If you end your turn with no energy, overcharge 1. If you end your turn with 5 or more energy, get rage. Or each time you cast your spell, increase this item by 1. When it reaches 3, rage 50%, and your spell's cooldown will be reset. Oh my goodness. That's going to be ultra super duper rage. Because then we can rage 200%, essentially. That's a little redonkulous. Alright, I don't need these charges anymore. Bruce. First we chunk. We'll galvanize. Gives me even more overcharge. This we just delayed blocked already. So I need no block this turn. Oh, I didn't get my strong. Oh dear. Threat next turn. Shouldn't be an issue. Add a bonk to the deck. I barely need the bonk, actually. I could have killed on this turn with the spell. I'll do it next turn with the spell, because we got to show the true power of the bonk. Who needs blocking when you can do murdering? Bonk. Would have killed him from full health. GG. Rebonkulous. The rebonkening. Got some stones I should put into the deck. I've completely forgotten about those. That might be part of my problem here. So we've got 1, draw 1, discard 1. 2 block 4s and 1 overcharge. Just make the dissipates a little bit better at blocking. I don't like them that much. So I draw 1, discard 1 to nat 20. That'll do. A secret room! Hey, we finally found one. You notice a small crack on the side wall of the room. Peering inside, you notice the crack leads to an open room with a freaking relic in it, man. Heck yeah. Ooh. Cloudburst. Deal 20 damage to all enemies. Discharge 3 to rebound. Supernova. Deal 26 to all enemies. Gain overcharge if you kill anyone. Or divine retribution. Rage 50% X times. Then deal 3 damage. So this is all about shock multiplication. Divine retribution is the shock killer card. I quite frankly like Supernova, so we can wipe out side minions and such. And I've got upgrade points, so what is Chonk? Doesn't actually change Chonk. Got 2 upgrade points. But I think Bonk does more damage. Oh, and then Bonk says add an unupgraded Chonk back to the deck. So it goes in a cycle, too. Rumble Plus does seem pretty good. Conduit Plus is not that big a deal. What about the card we just added? Supernova is 32 and Overcharge 2. That's what I want. And let's upgrade Rumble. I like these charges a lot less now. Now that I have AoE. Actually, I kind of want all the charges gone. Do that for now. Pray for greed. Heal not at 7 at the start of combats anyway. Voidling. Let's fight it. This is just deal 28 for 3. Sure. Hey, that's a good card. Bummer. So I can rumble, galvanize, dissipate, dissipate? Yeah, I can. Forget Seek Higher Power then. It's a lot of zeal. Oh, I should purge that. What if you expel my Stronk, you know? Don't do that to me. It's bonking time. That's what it is, Twitch chat. Cripple me, will you? Doesn't matter. And Supernova for 130 or bonk for way more than that. Dang. See you later, Jedit. How's it going, Randy B? I'm quite enjoying the 1.0 release of Vault of the Void. I think they added quite a bit to the game. I like this character, too, that we're playing, the Zealot. It's not her name. The Tempest, I think, is her name. Alright, let's get our Zeal 5. Delay Rage 25. I'd like to have that be probably block 6 later on, but we'll deal with that later. We might as well take another fight. We've got a Dragon Egg to hatch. Eye of the Storm. Discharge 15. Your next card triggers 2 more times. That's ridiculous. I like it. I don't care about Paragon. Poison. So for threat equal to poison at the start of your turn. Yeah, that doesn't seem like a big deal. Grimglow. Immune to all cards when you have 4 or more cards in hand. Interesting. Oh, so it didn't take the vulnerable. Because I was a fool. Keep this. Oof. Alright, get rid of that, actually. Vulnerable made the poison worse? It's pretty tough. He's immune. Team threat next turn. I thought I had a lot of threat applied to me. What happened to it? Oh, because the delayed block. That's right. That's what I did. Alright, well, Bonk will join us next turn, and that will be great. Bonk is heavy. Okay, keep the Rumble. Cast the spell. 216. Bonk. The bonk deck gets there. That's cool. All right, let's see if we can bonk our boss just as effectively. The Swamp Mistress. Only 225 health, so I've got high hopes. And our cauldron's ready to super duper charge too. Could add Jolt maybe. I don't think I need to. It's gonna be one big bonk, kid. Oh, look at this. The 32 is exactly the right number to just destroy these fools. So I should get rid of them before they do anything. Oh, and I get overcharged too for each one I kill. Yeah. Well, let's see. I could purge and then galvanize. Let's do that. Actually, maybe I should have used my spell on turn 1 there. I'll use it as a finisher. Yeah, not a bad turn 1, hey? This turn is pretty weak. No threat, though. This turn or next, so... You know, whatever. I'm gonna keep Have It You. What's in the draw pile? Is there anything to actually pay off the damage? Just Chonk Bonk? Okay, we need to just draw as quickly as we can then. Forget this card. Those curses are a problem. But not with delayed block, they're not. There's the Stronk. And there's the bonk. So it already does 200 damage. So that means I could just leave the spellcast charged. Probably should, right? There's no reason not to. No reason to use it. For more rage when I can just go bonk. Smash her into small pieces. So I like the current spells. Is there anything that looks better here? Block 15 heal 1 is pretty sweet as an option. We'll take that. So you get a better bonus for perfecting a boss. Promise of Antiquity. Each time you gain tempo. Rage and delay rage. 25 more max health or 2 random void stones. I'll take the stones, I think. 1 black void stone. 700 as well. Anything in the deck that would be good with a black one. We already got 1 black one as well. Let's take a look here. 0 cost stuff works best. Not really. Conduit with a black void stone could be interesting. How's it going, hanging out fruit? Generally speaking, when I play games, I try to do so for fun. I like playing games on difficult settings and challenging my strategic play, but ultimately it's all about having fun at the end of the day. The Raven's Gift. Interesting. Let me get one of these two. Trade souls for unique, powerful void stones. Interesting. Can only go up there if I don't visit the elite here. Cards and artifacts you had to turn down along the journey. Okay, that looks like a pretty good path. We missed out on the one elite, but otherwise, this is great. And I've got 32 souls to trade. So let's add more rage to... what's it called? Have it you. Voidstone into Conduit? Voidstone into Chonk seems ridiculous. Could put one in Seek Higher Power, maybe. I think I'll keep one of these black stones for now. Alright, I'll take Moment's Reprieve as a Purge card this time, see how that does for us. Just a few more fights for the egg. That's right. The egg is going to be any moment now doing its thing. Very exciting. 18 threat next turn. All right. Not sure what the point of that is, but we'll figure it out. Will that become 24? Oh, because the zero cost cards or whatever? Blah. Fine. Regrets. Three plus 4. I've got to actually block this turn, even if I can kill them. I think we should start with Dissipate, probably? Probably. Still taking 10. Guess we kill the Runic Pillar this turn, so I don't have to deal with the 36 threat coming my way next turn. That seems terrifying. Okay. So I can go Rumble, Conduit. Ooh, I could purge that and play again, huh? Actually, yeah, let's do that. Do your worst. I rebuke you. Ooh, a draw potion. Good one to brew. The Flesh Beast and Exalted Warrior. We saw a strike twice last run. It did an adequate job. I would say only an adequate job. Okay, so Supernova does 32. Our Stew of Bad Memories is charged. Let's go ahead and use that spell of ours. Twice, actually. Plus a Have At You. And have Supernova deal 128 to all of them. How about that? That seem good? Alright, dozen fights. Is it time? Let's upgrade the chonk. Take the block 6. Really like the delay rage. Take the block 6. Cards zoom by. Great Lunge. Next card play will cost more, but gives you energy and draw if you kill. Complete Circuit. Transfer their shock to the highest health enemy. Interesting. And we get an upgrade point. Great Lunge upgraded. 35. Draw 2 on Slay. Interesting. Don't mind the Galvanize upgrade. Actually, we should upgrade Conduit. Since I gave it the Blackstone. %85 chance to get a rare card, but I like the Supernova. Let's lose Quick Escape. What do you got? A Ghost Galvanize. Let's roll again. Contraposition. Draw and Zeal equal to this card's cost. No. Power Walk. Deal 13 damage, rage 25. Ghost Inert. Interesting. So it creates another copy. Sift 1. Discard a card from the deck. Deal equal to its cost. Odd. Alright, I'll take that one. I don't want to spend all of my stuff. Add 2 copies of the discarded card to the discard pile. Yeah, now we wait. I like that. Rebound. I don't think I want any of that. Gonna be queen time momentarily. Iron Skin Potion. Ooh, have your current threat, or creatures will skip their first turn. Potion is stealth, quite powerful. Take that for later. We haven't used much potions, but I think we'll start using them more as we get closer to the end here. What does the dragon do? It hatched. That's right. Golden Baby Dragon. Once per battle, you can click this to add a yellow-stoned upgraded shield wall to hand. Oh my. So once per battle, create a very good block card. I like it. A well-rounded fight, huh? We'll see about that. Looks like I've got one too many cards. One too few cards, because I removed the card. Guess we'll sub in Consecrate and just see how that goes. We'll do that. There's other colors of dragon. What you get is random. That's cool. That's very cool. You dare kill the king? You dare. So burn is start of your turn. So I can use the spell right now if I want to. I think I do. Six twice is 112. Kill the champion. Gives me some overcharge. And there's Supernova. That'll give me some overcharge. Keep that next turn then. No chunking today. You're at 1. Bummer. Cool. Also gave me the block. Perfect. Still gonna get one more summon here. That was a lot of threat, sir. It occurred to me that that's horrible. But I can do a lot of damage this turn. Cost +2. But I can only... wait, no, but I can do AoE, right? Yes, okay, I can get them all. Perfect. Go Moment's Reprieve. But I need this to kill you, huh? Which means we're gonna need the superpower. The super duper power. GG. Block 12, Zeal 3, Rage 25%. That's not bad. It's not bad. Not really interested in the Zeal 10. I don't think we get Overcharge 2. Wouldn't mind Emergency Summons or Sacred Flare. Recur a random heavy card. Ooh. Sure, let's get Emergency Summons for now. What's up, Queen? What do you got? Oh. So these are special... I've never seen this lady before. Queen stands before you, the faint glow of the obsidian chess pieces, slowly dancing before her illuminate something that could be a smile. Each piece is its own abyss, dark as the void, contained within are prismatic stones, each promising potent power to anyone who has the will to bear. Passing Pawn. Purge. Delay, block 5, and loop. This card will be shuffled back into the deck. Good for a card I'm already purging. Trigger one more time. Holy crap, that's good. Rage 150%. Set up the next card played. The next card played will be sent to the top of your deck. And the King of Faith. Trigger the Zeal 3 and 7 powers. Is that again, or... Anyway, yeah, buy that. Probably buy the King, too. Am I allowed to overwrite Voidstone socketed into a card? That's another question. Just give me all the good ones. Alright, what spell do we want to trigger twice? I mean, we could put that into Supernova. That's pretty stupid on Supernova. Placing a new stone will replace the old one. Okay, so I can replace the Have It You with the Swift Knight. Good. Double Chonk is not going to be what we want. No, let's double Supernova. That seems like a ridiculous card. Supernova isn't that crazy unless we have tons of rage as well. So you're saying if I had a card that said gain 275% rage, then it would be good? Already ghosted. Oh, actually, I like Rumble. I wonder if that stacks. Put the power activating on Seek Higher Power? Let's try that. I'm gonna leave the Ghost Stone open. We're gonna find a better thing to put it on. The numbers go up. The Taxidermist. Taxidermist go up. 48 threat next turn? What? Oh wait, this enemy's frenzy is equal to 1 plus the number of cards in your hand. Understood. Got it. Okay, that's not as ridiculous as I thought. Got 8 threat next turn. Here's our Seek Higher Power. So this should trigger Zeal 3 and Zeal 5. Let's see if they like get crossed out for the turn. Oh, these are the cards that I got. That's right. Like, what just happened? So block 8, sift 1. Vuln 2 to all enemies, shock 2 to all enemies. Okay. Rumble first. This is now 60. Super damage. And I could use Have At You to make it even more damage. Interesting. Okay, let's get rid of that. Can't purge volatile cards. Got it. Let's lose that. So I keep the Have At You? Seems useless right now. Oh, and then I got more cards, because, again, Zeal 7. So yes, you can activate the Zeal 7 effect twice. Grease Lightning. Alright, well if I Have At You, this will do absurd damage. 325 rage. So this is now 161. And I can use my spell to make it even more. 400 rage. You're not actually dead, though. Alright, you need shock, then. There we go, 203. Boop. Feels like this deck is doing better things than the last one did. You know? Just a casual double super duper nova. Kablosion on everyone. Easy. Your kneecaps are at me mercy. I want the heavy card recursion. That's what I really wanted. Arcads. Start of each turn will gain 1 AP and apply Burning 3. Gains more AP and more burning for each missing limb. Chaos, excuse me. Definitely missed that initially. $23 threat next turn. Does this kill? Not quite. No, because I can't double the rebuke. Otherwise it might. I know, I think we hold on to, hold on. Yeah, it's not... Yeah, we're gonna hold on to Have At You. I will go Rumble Rebuke, though. If we draw a certain card next turn... Ew, what just happened? 39 threat next turn. Became volatile. The Fumble debuff. So I can't purge these cards. So I'll actually block if I play the Galvanize. Okay. play that as well. Oh, shoot. I did not mean to keep Dissipate, though. My brain told me that was volatile. Or that I was playing Slay the Spire or something. Oh, well. Yeah, and then we don't get what I need. Heck. I shouldn't have held on to Have It You. Where the hell is Supernova? Come on. Okay, we don't take too much, at least. There it is. Okay, good lord. No reason not to play this one more time. Go boom! Easy. The rope around the giant's neck has snapped, and the beads it held spill into the dust before you. Pick up one from the debris. Delay block each time a particular voidstone color is triggered. I guess I'll take the earth one. These are all pretty bad. And we might as well get our Zeal 10 power online. Weird. Pray for greed. Give me another relic. Elite. The Beast of Malice. This ended our last run. I think I'm much more capable this time. This thing was nasty, though. Is there anything we want to lose? Charges are pretty useless. Let's have At the Ready in the deck. Okay, that'll work. Not him. Anyone but him. Oh yeah, let's also use a potion for this thing. How do I... Click the brew. Ah, here we are. Okay. I'm gonna stealth potion you. And we'll have the heal 25 in the belt. So our opponent will skip their first turn. Start of each turn, discharge 1 to gain an energy. Ooh, I like that. There's the Crystal Lake Hand-Me-Down again. Every third heavy card played is heavily discounted. We've got a lot of heavy cards. Or each time you play an attack, this artifact gains a charge. If you have 9 or more charges, playing a block will cause it to trigger 1 more time and consume 9 charges. That's a weird card. Take the Crystal Lake once again. We've got so many heavy cards in the deck. Wow, Chonk early this time. So yeah, you're skipping your first turn, saving us a lot, although that makes Chonk a little bit less useful, actually. Conduits here. Let's just get our bonk online. Good like. Ah, didn't draw the bonk in time, sadly. We can still do some good stuff here. So he will get very angry if I hit him with Rebuke. That's right, we have a dragon that can make block. Forgot about our dragon. Sift 1 Zeal equal to the cost of the sifted card? Oh. Didn't understand that before. We've got 16 shocks. That does a lot, too. This would be a decent time to play just to have it, you. I don't really want to play Rebuke because it'll do too much damage. And it'll make this guy very angry. But we really got to end this fight quickly anyway, so... This is an ability. Alright, I'll use it now. 324, dang. Oh, I see, but it doesn't overstack. I get it. Well, you're dead, sir. Got him. That was a bit ridiculous. Small creatures glide around excitedly, spurred on at the prospect of a new customer. Number of discarded objects, offering the chance for you to buy one of each, all while assuring you that they won't be beaten on price. Free common card. 700 for an artifact. All purchases are subject to a strict no returns policy. Show me what artifacts we have skipped so far. The energy redirector is pretty good. Oh, the beads. How much of the deck is expelling things? Not much. Chonk, have it you expel. That's about it. Flame Shield's not bad. Let's take Energy Redirector. We discharge enough. And I could take Cloudburst if I wanted. Or Divine Retribution. I don't think I want either of those. Pretty happy with the Energy Redirector, though. The Deep. This was also difficult last time, but this time I don't think it will be too difficult. Here's Supernova on turn 1. Equal to the cost of the discarded card. We're going to lose Bonk this time, I think. Yes, that gives me 2 Zeal. So this is now the big damage. You're capping my rage, how dare you? Oh yeah, and I recurred Supernova. Easy. Oh my god. Wait, why did I lose 14 health? Hello? Oh, because they were bloated. Got it. I don't even think I'd parsed that they were bloated. Start of turn 4, draw 6. Cute. Ooh, Zeal and block? Well, that's not a big deal, actually. I'm gonna brew a vulnerable potion. A birth pit. Gross. These fetid abominations gurgle pus-infused blood from a vague mouth hole as globules of rancid flesh shake free. The stench alone will defeat most. Extremely gross. I think I still have to kill the pinkies after I deal with the birth pit, too. This is perfect time for delayed block. Let's nat 20. Trade this for energy. Sift. This galvanize that I don't want. Which is in my hand because we did stuff. Got it. I'll just purge it. They've got the minion trait. Gotcha. Yes, okay. They sure do. Seal 5+. Let's do it. Boom! 659 damage to the boss with Supernova. Her splat. Got a new spell, Retaliate. I forgot I even had a spell, actually. Whoops. Reduce the cooldown of all spells by 1. I don't think that makes much of a difference. Give me more Void Stones? Yeah, I like those ones. And another black Void Stone? I've already got a spare one. I don't think I need 2. Well, maybe I do. Sure. Alright, and here we're at the Vault of the Void. This is the final boss challenge. Let's make a few alterations. What is it called? Rumble. Rumble. You gotta go stone. Green makes it start on turn 1. Do I want to rig grounded? I don't even think I want grounded anymore. I'm gonna lose a dissipate, add a galvanize. Keep upgrading the dissipates that we do have. Draw 1, discard a moment's reprieve? Sure. Give me a good reason to play it. Yeah, it guarantees the cards on top when you reshuffle, too. Can't put it on Supernova, though. Not bad on Galvanize. Huh. think about that for the last fight. So, we gotta fight these 4 like champions. To fight the Void, you must beat 2 of its Vault Guardians, each of which will grant you a unique blessing. I think you're allowed to fight 4? I'm not 100% sure on that. You kill a Void Touch during your turn, draw 3. Or draw 3 later. During the Void fight, the first card played will go an extra time. Oh, that's good. So that's what we'd want to set up, is whatever card we want to duplicate. During the Void fight, enemies suffer weak 1 if they're over 75 health. Void starts with 20% damage taken. Alright, let's start with the Queen of Ages. And I got lots of potions. Give me 1 extra draw for this fight. "36 threat. High poison equal to frenzy in that attack. Yikes. Big yikes. Get rid of that. These are minions. Okay, just hit her. Yeah. Oh, we drew Have It You too? Oof, man. And I can discharge to make Conduit discounted too? So you want to spend 5 energy. That's going to be pretty hard, actually. Before I play Have It You? I don't think I can do that. PQNRs. Thank you so much for the 2 months. You are very welcome for your education. May it continue. Alright, let's get the Blessing of Preparation as well. Fight. Shuffle 8 Banes into the discard pile. Frenzy is equal to 1 plus the number of Banes in your hand. Yikes. That is spooky. Keep meaning to use my damage buff properly, like. This is a decent turn for it. Don't have Discharge 3. This is just damage at best. That's wrong. And there's Have It You. So I could do very substantial damage. I get 2 energy back after I play a heavy card. It's okay, this ought to be enough, right? Yes, let's add some more rage. I get 277. For my next act, force draw 3, then attack. Cute. So if he draws any curses, you're like, ah! But that's not what happened, so. Alright, so we bonk you next turn, looks like. Seems to be the play here. This'll work well, though. So play Conduit again, or Stronk. We're actually not necessarily going to draw the bonk anymore because I reshuffled. That was bad. Just 4 threat next turn. Let's purge this then. No, keep it. 55 threat next turn. Not a problem. Get rid of those for 1. Spell is not ready. But you're dead regardless. GG. Alright, so we've defeated 2 out of 2 Guardians. We got our 2 bonuses. We're not allowed to get all 4, it looks like. Did, I guess, misremember how that looks like. That means it's time for the Void, the final confrontation of the run. Let us put a green rig stone in the first card that we want to duplicate. Do I actually just want to, like, double grounded? Double Orb Charge or double Rage every turn is not actually that bad. What else would be good to open with? Double Galvanize would be okay. Anything else that gives me a lot of overcharge, maybe? Yeah, I'm actually thinking we'll just double the grounded for that fight. Alright, what else wants a Ghost Stone? Bit weird on Rebuke. Bit expensive. Put 1 more Blockstone into the last Dissipate. Make sure all the Dissipates are good. Let's take Great Lunge over one of the charges. What's the reason to not release your souls here? I think you might have to. Or maybe you don't. Maybe a score bonus or something? I'm sure there's a bonus you get for keeping them of some kind. Alright, heck, let's do it. Socket the Ghost Stone into Chonk, see what happens. And Great Lunge. Release the souls. No bonus for keeping souls. Got it. All right, we're gonna Potion of Stealth, make the enemy skip the first turn, and then do a draw 3 rather than a heal potion. We've got some stuff primed here. Cool. Get some overcharge going. Can't target the void initially because of the minions. Duly noted. So I could apply a bunch of burn to myself to go super powerful here. I don't think this is the right time for it. Sift. Dissipate for now. Cool. And then drink the potion, too. Okay, purge this to start. This too. Still not time. Okay, let's chonk twice. I guess that's what we do. We chonk twice. The Stronks do not have the same effect on them. Noted. And I can do, like, some stupid conduit stuff here. Just get some more energy from this. Full energy when I play this. And I can chain that. Yes. Won't be vulnerable next turn, huh? Well, Bonk makes you vulnerable. Page 625. Kaboom! Have a 743 damage bonk, sir. Kabonk! Now wipe it off the floor. GG, Twitch chat. The Omega Bonk. Now that was the kind of run I was looking to have. GG. GG, everybody. What a run. So, each time you make it to the vault, you get a chance to choose a new card to master. So we get to master a common card. We can choose to have this in our starting deck next time. Including some cards we didn't even see. Static Saber. Take Rebuke. That was a good one. Master the Rebuke. GG. Slay the Void. Slay it indeed. Well, I think that's been a fantastic showcase of the Vault of the Void 1.0. A successful run on Impossible with the new character. And in glorious fashion regardless. That is going to bring us to the end of this, again, sponsored segment of Vault of the Void. Am I doing the thing? That's right. Oh, thank you for the reminder, actually. So, let me just double check one thing. Make sure I'm in the clear on that. Yes, perfectly. It says, give it away. So, I have a key for Vault of the Void to give away. One extra key was passed my way, and I'm given authority to hand that out freely. So, I'm going to have BaylorBot do a giveaway here. If you'd like to earn yourself a free copy of Vault of the Void, then all you need to do is exclamation point giveaway. So, type exclamation point enter, and you'll be entered by the bot for a chance to win a copy of a Vault of the Void. You know, it's going to look hella rigged if you win this, Phaley, right? Nice that that's done as an announcement. Well done, well done. I'll give folks a couple moments to enter, and then we will give away a copy before I head on out here. There we go. Grab that key. Go in. Speak friend and go in. Alright, last chance, Twitch chat. I'm going to close the giveaway in a second or two here, and we'll pick a lucky winner. Or unlucky winner. Only depends on how they experience Vault of the Void. Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Let's put that. Miss Lillian, you have won. Congratulations. See if I can find your name there in chat. Might not be able to. Oh, there you are. That's a brand new chatter, too. Hello and welcome. I see I'm going to have to open this in a separate panel. Congrats. Yeah, last second entry still counts. There you go. Please enjoy your copy of Vault of the Void, and please, everybody else, have a wonderful evening. Another big thank you for joining me for this sponsored segment. It's been an absolute delight to check out this game that I wanted to do anyway and get paid for it. So, big thank you to all the viewers. A thank you to Josh Dev for creating this game single-handedly. Or I guess he probably used both of his hands, but regardless, for creating this game all on his own. Very, very well done. And a thank you to Neon Bedlam for hooking me up with the sponsorship for this game. GG. GG. All right, everybody, this is me signing off. We'll be back tomorrow, of course, with some more Spire slaying and maybe some other variety too. Hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. Till then, toodaloo, everybody, and good night.